Hey, guys. Oh, our Foogies. Oh my gosh, Spectre. Hey, who's that?
Yeah.
What?
But if it's DM, it give me like 5 seconds to freaking say something and be like, check your foogies. He didn't
No,
do
that's
that.
fine. No, go. We only go. We don't.
What?
we don't
We've been
process.
waiting for so long.
You didn't say
Also-
anything.
Exactly.
No more waiting.
Exactly.
Also,
We've been waiting
real
for so
quick, real
long.
quick.
Different.
We should thank
Sora looks
Megan.
hotter. What the hell? Damn, she looks like a very
Damn,
reasonable
Sora, thick. Woo, thick
Damn
girl.
right, she's thick.
Damn.
Uh,
Damn, baby
Spectre,
girl.
Spectre thick. Sora's
Got
a little too skinny.
God, this is how we're starting. All right. DM down. Stop it.
I mean,
will-
look at that Connie.
I will
So
get a spray
fucking
bottle.
hot. Oh, Zap. That was androgynous angles.
I will get a fucking spray
It's
bottle. Holy
acutely
shit.
hot.
It's too early for the horny. We haven't even started. Stop.
Hey everybody, welcome into this week's episode of Nocturne Mortalis. I am your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Nightwind, my love. Come here, let me make out with you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate the gifted subbies. 20 this early, like holy fuck lore. Not only lore, but we've got everybody gets inspiration, which is very, very helpful in this game. So thank you for that. We're also going to do the poll for before lore for advantage, disadvantage, or the big heal while everybody introduces themselves. The other option this party has is lore or long rest. I'll do a poll for that as well, just in case anybody wants the long rest for reasons. Okay? But before we get into the spooky, before we see the hammer that has arrived, ready to smash from the consequences of some people's actions, I'm going to pass the microphone around. Starting with the one and only Luke and Anime Memes.
That's me. Hi, I'm Luke Anime Memes, and I'm everybody's favorite mushroom boy, Zeftail. And I will pass it on to the one and only Spectre Zero.
Hi, my name is Spectre Zero. I'm just your average time traveling dimension on an android, and that pink, thick piece of sexy ass you just saw. Also, if that's you, Bambi, love you. Lots of kisses. You're amazing. It could be anyone, but Bambi is amazing, and I just want to my shout out. I play Sora, but whatever, that's fine. No one cares about that. Everyone cares about. We love you. Anyways, I like disadvantage because fuck these heals. What was I gonna say? Oh, and there's music, I swear, but I can't hear music and I can't listen. I think, boy, you forgot to share the video with us, but yay! Oh my god, look at that. And panic, Italian, go! I choose you.
Are you panicking? Nothing's even happening yet. Why are you fucking panicking?
Introduce.
Fucking A. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, I'm the Yankee boy, and I play Italian, the poor bastard who said, yeah, I'll fucking, look after this goddamn bonfire that is a circus of our squad, Why are we trying to get Pocket Heal over advantage, disadvantage? None of us are even hurt that bad. What the fuck? Anyways.
Have you fucking seen this game? What do you mean?
Heal you can hold on
Yes,
to until you need it. Like you,
We already have some of those.
I
I don't
think
know what this we is, but it's not me.
yeah,
Pretty sure we've gotten session rewards of Pocket Heals.
those are very different.
Check my nose. Hey, those are still Pocket Heals.
They are not the same as chat. Pocket heals.
We can get, okay, think of it this way. We can get
like
advantage or
advantages.
disadvantage. No. But think of it this way. Roll, whatever happens in a roll, Boy gets to decide, right? But a pocket heal, it's like, that's it. We get healed. End of story. Also,
Yeah, but if a roll insta-kills you, then you're Pocket Healing from nothing. Anyways, I'm just
You can
being
also
an
That's not
asshole.
true.
kill NPCs and other players.
exactly. What
Remember
if your
how
few-
I said
Mr. Leader
pocket
of
heals?
the fucking cadet.
Exactly. What
Correct.
if we're dying, Tally? Are you going to let us die?
Pocket
Probably.
heals, they don't have they don't take a resource. So
I'm just being an asshole. Anyways.
Oh, I see. I thought you were actually like, it doesn't heal you from death. I'm like, no, actually you can be like, wait.
I'm fucking I'm gaslighting everybody right now. Holy shit, that was actually really good. I didn't expect that to.
Oh, I believed
I didn't
you.
expect to.
Okay, let's finish introductions. Wow. Okay.
1000% believes you. I'm so
If
sorry.
I meet Alex
shit.
in person, I'm kicking him in the shins.
I'm gonna kick you in the goddamn kneecaps. Anyways, speaking of which, Callie, you can take it away.
I
think
will.
you're-
Hi, everybody. I'm Sweet. I play Holly, your neighborhood second-year cadet person, rider. My dragon's name is Asir. He's the mom of the group, and he's tired. And I'm starting to get tired, and I'm the mom of this group because why? And
I don't know why you're acting like that when you were the one that caused this shit last session.
No one
Why'd you tell them what you did?
No one asked you.
Tell them what you did last session. Tell them.
Shush, how dare you? How dare
I did your mom last session. That's what I did.
Damn, I didn't realize my
Damn,
mom was
your
a
dad.
vampire. Didn't realize my mom was a vampire. That's
Sandy.
Sexy vampire. Damn.
I could be hiding in a. Do you want me to hide in your sweater, Bambi? Is this an
Energy.
offer?
This is the energy for the game today. That's crazy.
Especially
I feel like we
everything
need
that's about
this.
to go down.
Are we
I
all
feel like
just
we need
horny
this
this
before
session?
shit. I'm not. I'm just here, but I have a feeling that this is just the calm before the shit hits the fan again. You know,
It's great. It's
for the
fine.
10th million time. You know.
Do I have to talk like a troll now, or do I have to talk like a troll in game?
That's up to you.
Okay.
You can introduce yourself with the troll if you want, or not. The next poll is live as well.
Ooh.
So advantage or disadvantage 1, and we'll do that poll after this one. This is for long rest or lore. But go ahead and finish your introductions.
Hi, Kali. I bit by vampire now need help. Please call help.
Please call.
Thank you.
Require assistance
Please.
for
Call
my
God.
own decisions.
Was a dice roll. Okay.
It was still your choice to
You
make
love
a
it.
dice roll.
No regrets. No
We all
fucking
know you
regrets.
wanted to
Let's
kiss
fucking
the
go.
vampire.
Sexy vampire.
I mean, I did want to kiss the vampire. Did you hear what he said?
Okay,
to me?
what
Oh
if,
my
he
God.
what if he becomes our friend? Okay, he could become our friend. All right, we could
Give
have
him a lot
pocket
more than a
vampires.
friend.
Exit
I don't
out.
know.
We could have a pocket vampire. Okay.
Exit out, but okay. I'm pressing exit out.
Don't worry, Italian. We'll show you. We'll show you.
I don't want to be shown. I would rather just not know about it, you know? I'd rather just be ignorant to this.
That's not what Zeta said.
This is not bound. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're leader of the group. You're
Zeta,
gonna have to know everything because
He's just like
I'm
he's
the
like
mom
a
of your
dad.
group. So
When the walls are thin, he's like, I'm just in the bottom bunk.
It's bullshit.
there was not another vampire for me to kiss. That is not true.
There is
Unless
not
this is
another
a
vampire.
completely different game, in which case
There's always another.
that might have been true. Considering the amount of vampires in all the games I'm in.
Yeah, just
Hey,
leave
hey,
the DM for introductions now.
Yeah.
To the DM, our favorite.
Hello, DM.
I already introduced, but I will start the recap. Last time, the group made it to the floral fields, where they met the Much of the Healer's Quadrant. These people give up their names. A sacrifice, so to speak, in order to earn their name. At Mortalis, there is a non-optional 3 years of service. But you can go to 6. And if you make it all 6 years, you become a Master Ascendant in whatever quadrant, whatever tower you hail from. Because often, the quadrants are called the towers. Healer Tower, Apprentice Tower, Rider Tower. Because everything is aloft, stone and steel, hovering because of the magic. The floral fields is no different. Despite the snowy and frigid conditions of the Nocturne peaks, the floral field is warm and it sits just above like a crown adorned over the nestled canopy of the hatching grounds. Many of the said hatching grounds in this bowl are hidden underground in caves. It depends on the dragon flight and where they bed and nest down. For some potentially arcano-science reason, the heat generated from the magic of a dragon growing warms the floral field enough that it is the prime resource of all food for Mortalis Academy. If something were to happen to it, dare I say the Academy might need to shut down. Or at the very least, open its frozen pathways down the mountain to the second territory, the Duchy, which hasn't been done in this generation, or the generation before that. Lifetimes have passed, and the Nocturne Peaks have become an isolated, frigid, hostile place, but capable of beauty, big and small, miracles and magic. But that's what you get when you live hand in hand with great mythical beasts. And if you are lucky, they will pick you. They will bond you. And for those that are dragon fuckers, they will mount you. What else does the party remember from last time's episode?
There is the apple tree dragon that was getting fed on by the bats that were bringing the blood to the vampire.
So Astoria and Zapiel had a nice heart-to-heart, friendship mending talk.
And Sora was right in the middle of it, both literally and figuratively.
Yeah. Also, we got God and some dragons. I don't know. Some voices in our heads just started yapping to us. So that was.
There was the one healer that we met too.
Tev.
Thank you. And it seems like he wants to get into with the combat groups is something we learned, I think.
He also is totally into Kali and asked her out on a date, and he's like, I'm still waiting for my answer. And then Kali's like, hey, maybe, if I survive this, we can do something together.
And then she got picked up by the vampire.
Yeah. By the way, all we know is that he told her, before we had the voices in our head tell us shit, we did hear him say before he ushered us to leave her door open. And then Sora's like, you're such a coward. And then he's like, yeah, go away, you pests. Shoot.
Leave the window open.
Yeah, window open. Thank you.
Doors too obvious.
All I remember is him asking how good you are on your knees. And my mind's kind of blank.
Dude, Kali had such a
I also remember that.
Yeah, Kali was fucking on it.
Yeah, I hope we don't die. It's crazy.
I mean, I heard some stuff from what might be a dragon.
Honestly, yeah, who knows? We could be going him, it could be crazy, what are we gonna listen? I guess you're gonna have to find out, guys. Are you ready? Are you the goddess? Are we the goddesses?
Should we do NPC lore and vote for the vampire?
I know, right? NPC lore, vote for the vampire immediately. Nah, I'd rather take the risk of this vampire being the worst person ever. And I don't think it's that way. I think he's very great. But I'd rather do dragon lore. I think we all need dragon. I think Spooky will strangle us if we don't pick dragon lore.
Spooky can catch these hands 24/7. That's my mortal enemy, apparently.
Spooky, what? How dare you?
I don't know. He announced it. I'm just going with it.
Really? Wow. You know what? It's okay, sweet. I'll give you kisses to make you feel better.
Yeah.
And food, because food is great.
What else happened? Did we mention the part where Tara was like, "I need you to teach me how to be small"?
Yeah, that was so cute. he was like, all right, Asir, which I called a Kalen for a little bit in my brain. Asir was like, what? And he's like, listen, my writer may be getting a small one. I don't like that. I want to be small. And then Asir's like, oh, fine. And then he's like, Callie, hint, hint, remember to do the thing to summon me. Hint, hint.
Yeah.
I believe that was like a
Totally.
secret conversation I overheard, right?
Heard the conversation where he's like, teach me to be small. It was very cute.
It
Yeah, he
was
must
very
be-
cute.
And we saved the cool dragon. The important.
Yeah, the big tree dragon. We saved him.
Yeah, apple tree
And then-
dragon.
And Zap was like, let me heal you. Give a little kiss better. And he healed the little apple tree dragon. And,
I
and it was
did.
better.
I killed bats and killed the apple tree with the same spell.
Sora also got the last hit for that fight. Very proud moment. She's riding that high right now, other than running as fast as she can out of there. Other things happen, but nah, you just watch the VOD and find out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that being said, I need the rest of the party. Well, Zafkael and Talion. I need you to roll perceptions.
That's why this dice felt so weird. I was about to roll with a fucking werewolf dice. That'd been interesting.
I turned into a werewolf. God damn it.
And I bestial failured on my perception roll.
Hang on, make it the right dice. I'm not playing Werewolf the Apocalypse.
I rolled a hot nat 20 or a 23.
I also got 23.
Okay. Dora is long gone. Completely taken off. The speed in which she runs rivals the great power of a war steed. Sinew, bone, muscle. She hunkers down onto all fours and is gone in a flash. Over the verdant hills that are sloping and beautiful, but there is something behind the speed, a pin of stress. And she leaves the two of you completely behind. Only for the two of you to hear, running behind you, Astoria, but you do not see Lamb.
When was the last time we saw Lamb?
He was fighting with us.
You also do not
Astoria, did
see
you?
Kali.
God damn it.
We have to go
Story,
back
do you
to
know if Lamb was behind you?
I think so. But I tripped and I was just running. Where's Kali? Where's Sora?
Tora went on ahead.
She glances around. Lysandra has already started running after Sora. She just says, I got it, and charges forward. Astoria turns to face the direction of the apple tree, where all of you have just experienced something supernatural. Do you think Polly and Lem are still in the roots?
Maybe.
Should we go back?
We have to find Lamb at least. Kali has her dragon, so I'm less worried about her, but we need to make sure to find Lamb.
Astoria looks to you, Talion. What do we do?
DM, would I understand the fact that that was probably a true vampire that we were just fucked around with?
Roll an insight.
$22.
It could be. It could be. But there is so much curious magic here. I mean, the voices that were in your minds earlier, the fact that the dragons can reach out through vast distances, forming a psychic tether, the lingering magic, not only looking around, Talion, the magic that is suffusing here on the floral fields, because there is the Nocturne Peaks magic, which, as hostile as it is still predicate to life. And then everything underneath the hatchery. You're not so sure that it isn't a dragon. Maybe one vampiric. Are those even a thing?
A lot of what ifs right now. Oh, fucking A.
What are you thinking, Talion?
Say that again.
What are you thinking, Talion?
I'm thinking I'd rather not split us up any more than we already have, but fuck. The healer said they were looking for a vampire. Maybe that's who we're fucking dealing with here? Or not? These mountains make no goddamn sense to me.
I don't think we're ready to fight that, whatever it was. But we should go back for Lamb, I think.
Fuck. Yeah.
Just enough to get him out of there, and then we leave.
Either you, he looks at Zafkael in the story, are either of you two particularly stealthy?
No.
No.
Sometimes, kind of. Not like a good profession. Like, I climbed down the lattice work of my home once and escaped to the library so that I didn't get a fine on a book. But I sorry, not helpful.
Something. I don't want us all going in there making a bunch of fucking noise. And if whatever that thing is still in there and we're sitting there running a fucking muck, I don't think we're getting out a second time. I'll go. I'll at least see if I can try to find them. I'm particularly light-footed.
Astoria
Well,
nods.
We'll come with. We'll give you space
No. No. I don't want to risk any more lives. I need you out here, because if I can pull them out, they're going to probably need some help. By the way, don't forget to, and he pulls out the pot that has the holy salt in it, don't forget to rub that on your wounds. He starts putting salt in on the wounds that he got bit by the bats.
We'll still be just a shouts away if you need us.
Talion nods. He is so fucking tense right now, but he's... Fuck. Alright. If anything happens... He doesn't finish that sentence, but he's gonna He's gonna climb back into the roots and try to search for Callie and Lamb, and I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay. Roll a stealth.
Okay. Do we know if advantage and disadvantage one? I wasn't paying attention to the chat.
Yes, hold on. Let me make I have to do another poll, sorry. For which one it was.
Because I would want advantage on this roll if I could get it.
Chat, you could help the adventurers now.
Okay, this is only going to be a 1-minute poll. So, super fast. There we go. Pressure is on. Yes.
Trying to screw me over right now. I see that disadvantage fucking rising. I don't like that very much. That would try to
This
be
game is
evil.
scary enough as is. We need your help, chat.
30
Please.
seconds.
Someone's trying
Think
to
of
be
the
evil
mushrooms.
Knievel.
Think of the mushrooms. Actually,
God
think
damn
of
it.
Lamb and Callie. We don't want anything bad happening to them.
Oh, wow. This is a neck and neck poll. Good job, chat. Holy moly. I'm stressed. Oh, okay. Whew, damn. Okay, advantage. Advantage 1. So go ahead and roll with your advantage. Roll it digitally, please.
Digitally.
Yes, please.
What the fuck? Anyways. Alright, Forage, you be nice to me now. You be nice to me. Okay, that was pretty nice.
25.
With advantage, yeah.
Okay. You are the night. Softer than a whisper. More delicate than a whisker on a cat. As you descend back into the depths. But we stay with Astoria and Zafkael. After a few moments that feel like eternity, Astoria steps closer to you, Zaf, her shoulder bumping yours. And then she takes your hand, a nervous gesture she has done for as long as you've known her. They'll be okay, right? You think they'll be okay?
Callie is strong. Lamb is smart. Talion will find him. I believe in him.
Right.
And I'll squeeze her hand back.
Did it show you things in your mind? Did you see things as well?
It didn't for me.
Oh,
It just told me to run.
she looks down. I don't know if that gives me comfort or makes me more nervous.
If you need to tell somebody, I'm always have an ear for you.
She reaches up and touches the side of her neck. It said that I had a really pretty throat. But that I had already caught another creature's interest.
It sounds to me like that was just a very creepy way of a vampire complimenting you.
Is it? see.
A very monstrous way to call you very beautiful.
So you think... You don't think there's another creature after me? Or anything like that? You don't...
I mean, a dragon could be interested in you, and that could be what it was referring to.
She nods, squeezing your hand, and you can tell immediately that she's hopeful for that. Yes, right, yes. That perhaps that could be a thing. I did. There was one in the snow, but didn't seem interested in me. She turns to look at Zafkael, her eyes shining with unshed emotions. It asked me questions, specifically about Sora and Talion, though it did not call him Talion. Oh, perhaps I shouldn't even be saying this to you. Suffice to say, I want to have a conversation with our squad leader about a great many things that I maybe should not know, but do. And I'm afraid, Zafkael.
What are you afraid of exactly?
Dying.
Don't be afraid of dying. You just gotta live life your best. And I'll be there for you, no matter what. I came all this way to be there for you. And I promise I'll do my best. You know, you're the most important person to me.
Thank you. You are very important to me as well, Zaf.
Just let me know if you want to talk to Talia and I'll be there for you.
Okay. I do. I do. To talk to him, I just...
It doesn't have to be right away. Maybe we wait till it's a better time.
Right. I just get the feeling that I'm not going to be able to wait for long. That's all.
Well, just tell me and I'll be there for you. I promise.
She just nods, chewing on the inside of her cheek. Her ears do a slight wiggle, sloping down.
I was really impressed, by the way, with your fighting. And watching you take out so many bats.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I just kept thinking I didn't want any of us to die.
That's the goal for all the beings, right?
Yes.
We have to look out for each other.
Right. Right.
That's why we shouldn't have... We can't leave anybody behind.
She turns to definitively look where Sora and Lysandra has run, then down at the spot where the two of you are, and then into the hole that you descended. You're doing a very piss-poor job of it. But I trust our squad leader. I trust him.
I trust him enough as well.
She stays holding your hand, squeezing it, chewing on her mouth. Her eyes fixated on the dark.
I'm also looking out towards the pit to keep a vigil state for anything that could be coming out that's offensive, or if we need to come and help Talion.
Okay. Just roll a perception for me so that I have it in the back of my mind, just in case.
That is a 15.
Okay. And then chat, this is for you. Based on the name, who do you want to see next? Kali, Sora, Talion. Kali. Okay, that's the first name. So meanwhile, Kali, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. I love this for me. But I have advantage, right?
Correct. Yes.
Holy shit. Might need to use this. We got 5 inspirations. Actually, no, 4 inspirations from subs. So
You may only use one.
I believe. Let's go. Come on, Forge.
Ooh. It's not a single digit. I'll take that. I'll take it.
Hey, remind me, DM, when it comes to inspiration with advantage, do you roll 2 dice or is it still just 1 dice?
Yeah, I didn't know the answer to that. I just rolled 1. I don't know what I'm doing.
Just one. Just one.
Okay.
When I allow 2, it's because I'm being particularly nice, but this game is not nice.
Be mean.
Correct. Correct. So chat is aware. My mods now have access to a coupon code for Streamloots cards and decks, so they will be posting that when they feel is appropriate. So be on the lookout here in Twitch chat and on Discord to redeem. Okay, so with that being said, you got a 16 on your Constitution saving throw, Kali.
Mm-hmm.
You fall to your knees. Exhausted. Overwhelmed. And you hear that dark, masculine chuckle. Like prey, you feel cornered. There is also a heat. Your body responds. Moisture pools between your thighs. You are trembling for more reasons than fear. The aura emanating from this beast is overwhelming, and you fear you are going to succumb in more ways than one. Shadows reach out from the darkness, and they are solid, cold. Curling around your ankles, pulling you ever so slightly. All at once, there is a flare of light, a torch that has been lit, and Lamb lets out a wrathful "Ah!" Get the fuck away from her! And he jumps in front of you, waving the torch, which does little to dispel the haze, but the shadows coalesce into the form of a creature that is difficult for you to make out his features, and he grabs Lamb by the throat, only for Lamb to shove said torch into the vampire's face, causing the vampire to let him go. He hits the ground with a hard clap, and the torch fumbles, bouncing through the roots, and the great tree groans. And the vampire lets out this horrible sound, this monstrous growl. And Lamb scuttles to you, pushing you back. And he says, Kali, get up! Get up and run! And he's got a dagger in his hands, and it is curved. It is the most curious color. The handle of it a little bit longer than the blade. He manages to stand before you, between the burnt vampire and you, as he is pushing and pulling at you. Get up, Kali, get up! Roll another Constitution saving throw.
Yippee.
Does she have advantage because she's technically being helped?
Correct.
I'll take it.
Oh, that was nice.
Woohoo!
Okay, go ahead and use a D12, stream loots. Thank you, Nightwind. So you've got a D12 to add to that as well.
Ooh, a 30.
Okay. You immediately shake out of the stupor, hopping to your feet, pulling one of your own daggers. And the vampire... You, little lamb, are lost. I know who the fuck you are. Back off. Back off, or I'm gonna tell them all. You don't know me. I think I do, and I think that's what scares you. There's a moment where both men stand off. And Lamb flips that dagger. Any roleplay for Kali? Before I describe what happens next.
I think she's just looking between them because they're having a conversation that she does not understand.
Correct.
As she's going to pull on Lamb's arm, be like, Lamb, we need to go.
Not before he fucking begs off. Get out. And the vampire steps back. And then Lamb reaches for the torch and stamps out where it's been burning in the ambers. And he holds it aloft. And the creature, eyes glowing red, steps back. Until he looks out, and when I say he, the vampire looks out over the top of you and Lamb. And he says, I understand now. You owe me. And he vanishes, melding into the shadow, descending down into the ground. And then Lamb exhales. But he quickly turns to where the vampire was looking. Torch and dagger held aloft. And he sees nothing. And then he wheels in on Kali. Let's get the fuck out of here.
We can leave, but you need to tell me what the fuck the two of you were talking about.
Like fucking hell I do. You stayed. Why the fuck did you stay?
something told me I should, because it was important. Now what the fuck do you know that you're not telling me?
He puts the dagger away and withdraws a half sword. There's not a ton of space to swing it, but it's smaller than a full sword, but a little longer than a dagger. I don't actually owe you any explanation. But not here. Not here.
Fine.
As you step past Lamb, he reaches up, and you see that he wipes some blood from his mouth and his nose, like he's trying to hide it, rubbing on the black of his uniform. What do you do?
She'll just pull him by the arm and be like, you're not getting out of it that easily.
I already said not here. And he pulls his arm back.
It won't be here, but you will have to tell me.
Go forward. Do you go forward first?
Yeah, I get it.
He hands you the torch.
She takes it.
The two of you get to the junction where there should be a slope up, but the routes have moved. The network of caves changed, and you no longer recognize where you are. Shit. The apple tree dragon probably senses whatever the fuck that thing is, and this is its defense. Now we're lost.
What if you just ask the dragon nicely to help us get out? Maybe. A little bit.
Lamb looks down each lane of the junction. There are 3 ways to go. This way. There's more light.
Is Kali able to call her familiar back?
Do you do so?
She does.
Okay. There is this coalescing power, this tension. And it's, at first, at least the first time that you experienced it, was frightening. But now you're used to it. And it's more awe-inspiring. As the tiny Asir cuts a length the size of a house cat through plains. And he steps out of starlight, body glowing and glittering, in his small draconic form. He slips in, flapping his wings, noticing the dark. Though he can see, he wills illumination, his feathers covered in a sheen of radiance and starlight. And then he glares at Lamb as he perches on your shoulder. And then he looks at you. He sniffs, puts his little cat-sized head into your neck. Him? Really? Him?
Oh,
You're fucking
Ooh.
him? Points at Lamb.
well, I'm not fucking anybody.
Aylin's little brother,
Lamb.
really? You're fucking him?
I'm,
Then why do you smell like sex?
I don't.
He moves your hair aside and points at your throat. Why do you smell like sex? Points again.
I'm not fucking Lamb.
And Lamb's like, well, I'm sorry, excuse me? And
I'm not fucking Lamb.
he flushes.
I didn't fuck anybody, actually. Thank you very much.
Seer's head serpentine swivels to Lamb and he's like, in common, he's like, the adults are talking. Shut up. And he's like, and he swivels back to you. Then why do you smell that way?
Smell.
What did you do?
There's a creature, a vampire-y creature,
What?
down here.
He grabs your nose ring with his tiny hand.
Ow! Ow!
And he slowly
Fucking hurts.
turns
It's
to
attached to
look
me.
at him. And his eyes really close to you, very Mushu. And he's like, Kali? Young lady.
I did not fuck the vampire.
He lets go of your nose ring. You're telling the truth. And then he sighs. Oh.
Oh,
And then he like rubs his temples. And he looks around.
there was a weird voice in my head, though, like earlier, a while ago. It said that I got bit by a vampire, but I feel like I would remember that. Right? Right?
A seer freezes. He goes very still. And then slowly turns to look at you, his eye twitching. Golly, I have not slept in 9 days. 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
And then he slowly moves to your other shoulder, moving your hair. And he points at your neck with his little tiny hands that are cool to the touch. And that's when he assaults Lamb out of rage. He just flies at Lamb and punches him in the back of the head. And Lamb's like, God, what the fuck? And he's like,
Collie's trying to grab him. Why are you doing that? He's not the vampire. What are you doing?
loses it, mad, angry
Why
cat.
are you hitting him?
He's like,
She's like, she goes to grab him like a cat, like
You do.
under the arms.
yeah, he's part serpentine. You got him. He's still mad. He's not using his full strength, but he's like, I'm sick of this. I'm tired of this. First my wings, then I get in trouble, and now this, a vampire. And where were you? Where were you? You're Kayla's little brother. Where were you? And he's like, I'm not the fucking squad leader. And he's like, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You shut up. You failed. You suck.
She shakes
I think you're
him.
just
She's
mad.
Like, Stop it.
I think. I think you're
She
just.
takes the
I think you're
canteen out of
tired.
her pocket and just puts it in his mouth
He,
like a bottle.
see, I think you're, sir, dragon, great, amazing, dragon. He's not looking at Sarah in the eyes. I tried. I did. I came back to save her. Why are you so angry? And he's just.
She looks at Lamb. She's like, he just has a lot going on. Like,
Oh. Lamb's hair is just all over, and he's kind of breathing a little heavy. It was scary. Scary.
she'll like cradle Seer in one hand, just like fix Lamb's hair and be like, yeah, sorry about that. He needs therapy.
And
lot.
why
And
is
alcohol.
fucking me off the table? I'm an adult. I'm not. I mean, I'm not interested in it, but I just want. Am I seen as lesser then if I don't want to do it? Is that why I'm less sexy? I mean, not that I care. I just. And Asir like pulls the canteen out. Say another word, kid. And Lamb is quiet. I can see you're really stressed. I said, say another word. And he's just quiet. He's just quiet.
Drink your drink.
Lamb takes the torch and steps further into the tunnel that has a little light as Asir nods and then goes back to the canteen. And we're gonna meanwhile right here. Callian, make a perception check, please.
Okay. I get to hear the sounds of wondrous dragon just fucking kicking Lamb's teeth in.
Well, when you are a mythical creature, you really don't care what finds you in the dark.
Fair. That's fair. What does a dirty 20 get me?
You hear a seer. You hear him screeching. You hear him yelling. You hear him crashing out in a way that only a dragon can crash out when it's been missing 9 days of sleep.
Okay.
You don't know how exactly to get to them because it is through the wall of the root system. But you hear it. Pretty damn clear. But that isn't the only thing that you hear. You hear voices further down, away from where you hear Asir, Kali, and Lamb. And it sounds like they're trying to talk in hushed tones, but you get the feeling that the apple tree is carrying the voices to you.
Like intentionally?
Correct.
Oh, God. Ah, shit. Oh, man, okay. Well, now we're stuck with two options. Duty or curiosity? I'm gonna make a roll. Okay. All right, we're gonna... If I'm now aware that there's a dragon down here, and it's probably Kali's dragon, it's safe
By
to
the sound of
assume...
it, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably safe to assume that Lamb and Kali are okay, and they'll be able to make it out on their own, because I don't think a vampire, if it's a vampire, is gonna fuck with a dragon.
Correct. You have the feeling that a seer is the most dangerous thing down here besides the apple tree dragon itself. The difference is the apple tree dragon is a pacifist by nature. A seer is not.
Okay. But then the apple dragon is the one intentionally wanting me to hear these voices for some reason.
That's the feeling you get, yes.
Yeah, no, fuck it, I'm not gonna roll for this. I'm just gonna make the call. Let's listen. Let's follow what the dragon's trying to tell me. So we're gonna follow the voices.
Okay. Did you want to re-roll your stealth or keep the one that you rolled previous?
If I try to re-roll, do I lose that 25?
Yes.
No, that was a pretty high roll. I think I'm confident with because that was a 17 on the die at the time. I'm confident with the 25.
Okay. What's your passive insight?
14.
The voices are familiar somehow. 2 men, 1 woman, but the female voice is a little bit quieter, harder to hear. They sound familiar, but you cannot place who. One voice is saying, You can't keep pushing yourself. And the other voice, I don't have a choice. It's this or die. And a third voice, brave of you to come find me in the daylight. I thought you hated me. I do. Let's just leave. It isn't worth it. No, I think a line has to be drawn. Do you get closer? Because the voices descend. Something deadly, sharp, harrowing.
Yeah, I'm still confident in my 25.
As you get closer, I need you to make another perception check, but I need you to roll it digitally, and you only get one roll.
Are you being mean to me? Okay, that wasn't bad. 18.
You see a flash of blonde hair in the dark, and a red eye glowing on the side of the face. There's a flash of a weapon, and it's held towards a creature made mostly of the dark. You leave the other cadets alone, or I'll fucking kill you myself. Bold of you, Kaelin, to threaten me. The female voice. Let's go. This isn't worth our time. So the little lamb is your brother. Say his name one more time. I'm gonna break your fucking teeth. How very, very protective you are. We had a deal. And as far as I'm concerned, this is a breach. Stay the fuck away from the dragons and the other cadets. And when the vampire makes a move, Aelin slams the haft of the blade into the vampire's face, and you hear a tooth break. And the vampire hisses and grabs a handful of Kaelin's hair, but the female has pulled out a blade and is pointing it at the creature. And there's a moment of just sustained violence, like a pin that's been pulled, but the grenade hasn't been dropped yet. And then all three of these lethal bodies step back at once. The creature disappearing into shadow. The woman sheathing her blade. And Kaelin swaying slightly and putting his hand on the root of the apple tree. And the woman says, "You shouldn't have fucking done that." And immediately grabs him around the waist and puts an arm over her shoulders. And he says, "Yeah, but yeah, he's just gonna fucking make you pay now." He just shakes his head. "You worried I'm gonna die?" She just says, "Shut the fuck up. You're not going anywhere." You start moving towards your hiding spot. Kalen's red eye glowing in the dark. But he seems injured, exhausted. What do you do?
Where is my hiding spot exactly? Is there a way for me to backtrack, or am I like
You
huddled up against
are
roots all around?
The roots are a twisting network. It's not smooth, the cave wall, at all. It's rough. But there isn't a place in the walls themselves, the floor, to wedge yourself in between. There's too much width to your shoulders. But you are higher, so they're going to have to climb to get up to where you are. So you could backtrack the way you came. Back towards Lamb, Kali, Asir, but they've likely moved on at this point.
They have to climb up to my
Correct.
area? How high of a climb is it?
Not far. 10, 15 feet.
Yeah, but there's also someone injured, which means the climb is going to be more of an irritant.
What's your passive insight?
14 still.
You get the feeling you might be murdered if they catch you. Maybe not Kalen, but definitely his female friend.
Lovely. And yeah, we're gonna get the fuck out of here then.
Okay, roll me another stealth. You hear her grunt, and he's like, come on, do it. She's like, no, I'm carrying you. Shut up. You hear a bunch of belts. You can imagine she's strapping Kalen to her. Just hold on and try not to wiggle. And then she begins to climb like Kalen weighs nothing. And he's a big man.
You fucking bench presses dragons for a workout regimen, alright. Anyways, stealth, okay. Ooh, that was about the best I could get aside from a natural 20. That's a 27.
Okay. As Ren comes into view, she unstraps Kalen and lets him slide down. And you are moving backwards, but you can still hear them. And she says, we have to figure out a way to get you the fuck out of the deal with this. I don't like it any more than you do. But I'm not gonna stand here and watch him kill you. Do you fucking hear me? And she grabs Kalen's face. Do you fucking hear me? And he smiles. You've always been so nice to me. Yeah, well, I don't have a lot of friends. And as she goes to pull away, he reaches up to grab her hand. And he looks like he's losing muscle mass way rapid. The hollows of his cheeks, that nasty scar, all of it is more pronounced. His leathers are a little bit baggy on him. But as he reaches up and grabs her hand, he just says, please. Ren, nobody can know about this. I'll be executed if they do. And so will Lame. And all of the other marked kids. And she stops. So we kill it. You know, that's not an option. She pulls her hand away. You're stupid. We have fucking dragons. And mine has been missing for how long? Terra is not subtle. Then Asir. Run. Then Sadie. Please. The woman is tension, and you think the only reason she hasn't noticed you is because how emotionally distraught she is, but it's all internalized, clenched fists, chewing her mouth, her cheeks. You can see when she pulls the lip down, it's bleeding. You think the only reason that her fists aren't bleeding as well is because she's wearing gloves. And finally, she turns and she pulls out a cigarette and is grumbling under her breath as she claps the pack. And it's the same kind that Terranaxis smokes, which means it's built for a dragon. And as she puts it into her mouth, cancer stick times 1,000. The smell of it, the black smoke that causes the flame to be blue and then violet. As she exhales, it's the same heaty scent of that dragon's breath. And then she hauls Kaelin up. Well, you're the only family I have left, so I'm not letting you fucking die. And he just says, I appreciate it. She grabs him around the waist, arm over her shoulders, smoking a cigarette. Both of them are sweating. You're sweating as she starts forward, and Kaelin is tripping over his big feet. But he's moving. Because here at Mortalis Academy, it is go forward, never back. And you are a rider, or you're dead. Talion. Do you keep ahead of them, or do you attempt to trail after them?
If I wanted to trail them, would I need to reroll my stealth?
Correct. Yes, you would need to.
No, I think no. I don't want to take it I don't want to take more risk. I've gotten way more information than I was expecting to. I think I will not tempt fate on this one. So we're gonna keep ahead of him.
Sorry about that. Okay, so with that being said, we are going to meanwhile to Sora.
What are you talking about? It's fine.
You ran for aid. Where's the first place that you go?
Sora would try to smell out Tev, because that would be the closest person, right?
Correct.
And I have a question. So with my Find Familiar spell, I can technically only cast it once a day. Could it change its form? Yes or no? Or do I have to recast it in order to do that?
I think you have to recast it in order to do that.
All right, so I'm gonna do a Stream Loots card, and now it's a falcon. It's the fastest falcon which is about 200 kilometers per hour that it can fly. Transform into falcon. Transform into falcon, because this is the only spell she knows, and this is a huge risk for Sora. So using this card, and just out of sheer will, and she tells Kay, which are her eyes, by the way, to let y'all know, so this is a huge thing. She's like, go find Armut, I don't know, like, someone who's in charge, Seer, Kaelin, I don't know. But Kali, something has happened to Kali, and they need to know. If you can, bring Kali's dragon if you see her. If you see him, sorry. Now fly.
Kay lets out a little and takes to the air.
And with that, Sora is going to try to find Tev.
Perception check.
her nose and her ears. Okay. Okay. And she's probably out of wild shape form. Is she not? Yes. Okay. And would you want me to do that on the digital dice, or do you want me to do it IRL?
Up to you. Either way.
Okay. So, because Sora doesn't know what's going on, so... And is this with advantage or no? Because of the thing.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Actually, yeah, oh yeah, because it's only smell, as long as it doesn't involve sight. So it's smell and ears.
Yes.
Because she's completely blind. And I didn't roll very well. So that is an 18. That's all I got.
The first thing that you realize is all of the healers smell the same. They all very likely use the same soap. It's got a bit of a cedar, flowery scent. Also, their heavy, maybe almost like felt cloaks smell the same. And then it begins to rain. And you are overwhelmed with so many scents that you feel a little lost. Until you literally bump into someone smaller than you. A healer. You hear her and fall. What do you do?
I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to find Tev. Like, my friend is in trouble and could use his help, or maybe your help. And you are.
I am just an apprentice, not anybody really. But I've already. I don't know a Tev. If they're a healer, we don't have names. Are you looking for the first apprentice? Our our leader, like where you have a squad leader, kind of, or a leader over your section, kind of.
Yes, if he's close by, but if he's not, I could really use your help.
Okay, your friend. What happened?
We were attacked by bats, and then we started hearing voices.
The pests. You were taking care of the pests, the apple tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
You hear her moving around you. Then she takes your hand. Which way?
Hop on my back, and then you just tell me where to go, and I'll do all the hard work.
Oh, okay. And this little healer.
She gives her
gets
a little toothy smile.
On your back.
Yeah.
Can you see?
Nope, but you're going to be in the driver's seat.
Oh,
I trust you.
I ran into you running for shelter because it's raining. I don't.
No, the rain. I don't care about that. I've been in the rain plenty of times.
Um,
That's like a free shower.
What? Okay.
I probably reek, but anyways, guide me to the apple tree.
Okay. She turns your head in a direction. That way to the road.
And I book it.
And she almost falls off. And then she's just screaming. As you run back for the tree. And I'm gonna roll to see how good she is at directions.
Also, I have to roll. If you want me to roll, I can.
I'd like you to roll a acrobatics, either one.
I'll do acrobatics. All right. I'm not gonna use that dice because that dice failed me. All right. Okay. It's okay. It's not great. It's a 15.
You and her end up in the rice paddies. A slip, a twist of the ankle, and a splash. Sputtering and unsure, she kind of swims towards you on all fours. Are you okay? Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Literally, I just need to go back. I need to bring some help for my friends. That's all I care about.
Right. Okay, and she helps you stand.
I thought they were behind me. But fuck. And you could see, she could see that Sora's very frustrated with herself because she didn't take into account that her people were very slow. She was just like, run, get help. Help Kali.
You're helped to stand, and she says, "Oh, your eyes." And when you reach up, the sash has fallen. What does Sora do?
Sora bites her lip to the point of bleeding, and she's like, "That doesn't matter. It's fine. Let's go. We have to help my friends, right? Help the others.
Here.
It's fine."
You hear her rifle through her wet pack, and she withdraws what feels like gauze and a handkerchief. And before moving forward, she wraps your eyes.
As this is happening, Sora shakes a little bit, and I guess this is without an insight check, you can tell that she is really trying to push it, like compartmentalize it and put it away, like this panic. And she's like, thank you, I really appreciate it. Wow, what's your name? Sorry, I forgot to ask.
Well, I've given up my names, but I was called Rebecca before.
Then I shall call you Becca. Come now, it's all wet here and rainy, and this is why I wanted to carry you, because I just didn't want you to get wet.
She guides you. There's something about her that's changed in seeing this wound that you bear. She takes your elbow and guides you as if she's an expert at guiding those who cannot see. And once you are back on the road, she says, let's not go as fast. Still fast, but not as fast. The magic here has natural properties. Healing. It's a little different, but it should be enough that your friend doesn't bleed out. If they're bleeding out and if they are broken, I promise that we can save them. We can mend them. She climbs back onto your back, and you feel her put a hood on you, your own, to keep the rain off your ears. She says, okay, forward.
she just nods and goes forward.
With advantage this time, roll your acrobatics.
Oh my god, I have not rolled higher than a 10 all fucking day. I swear to god, I need to change these dice. That's another 15.
Okay.
Yeah, that's another. I rolled a freaking 6, chat.
No.
2 6s in a row. Oh my god, these dice fucking hate me. What the hell? The past 2 sessions I've been rolling like shit. Can I use my inspiration? I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Yes,
Fuck
yes, you
this
can.
shit. Okay, hold on. This roll doesn't count. I'm just rolling to see which dice likes me better right now. Okay, this one. All right, okay. Now this is for real roll. This is not. Sorry. Okay, please don't fuck me. Please don't fuck me. I take the higher roll, right?
Yes.
Then it's a 15. I rolled a 4 this time.
Oh. You get a little lost again.
Oh my god.
But the healer that was once known as Rebecca gets up, helps you up, and she says, we'll do it again. Again. But you can tell that she's injured this time. The rain has made the road slick. Like it is just mud. And it's very likely this crash, this fall, because Rebecca is not Kay. She is not good at directions. As she climbs onto your back again, she winces. Definitely not as hardy as someone who has done the rider's climb. The first of their
Sora gives
mortal
her the
trials.
potion that we got 2 sessions ago.
She says, no, I'm okay. It's just a sprain.
I don't have healer's knowledge or holy magic or something, and if you are hurt because of me, I would not be able to live with myself. There is a holiness that I don't know if my friends and we're not knowledgeable about this area, but you could be, and I don't want to see you hurt. I need you right now to not be hurt because of me.
Okay. She'll take the potion.
Alright, I'll minus it from my... Yeah, I know, right? I fucking feel that. I have not rolled. I rolled like shit this entire time. And this time she does go a little slower, even if it takes a little longer, and it kills Sora, but she also realizes that she doesn't... That's a superior healing potion. Minus superior healing potion. But she doesn't... But she wants to be able to get there. Because these people have holy magic. Again, she doesn't know a lot about Zeph or about the others or about Lamb, but she knows that healers have holy magic and that will help.
This time, you make it to Zafkael and Astoria. You can smell them very faintly through the rain. What do you do?
I get on my knees and I put down Becca, and then Sora stays on her knees and she says, I'm really sorry. I thought you were behind me and I was trying to get some help and I fucked up.
It's okay. You didn't notice Flam and Callie weren't behind, or were trying to make sure they got out. They didn't seem to have gotten misplaced.
It is still my fault. After everything's said and done, Thank you. All right. And she just smiles. She's like, thanks, Sap. I really appreciate it.
I'm
that's gonna be...
here to help. I'm just an apprentice, but is anyone injured?
I'm okay. Are you okay, Astoria?
She looks down at the wounds that she's rubbed that ointment and salt in. I think so, yes. And the healer, once known as Rebecca, gets to work with these two. And she ushers the two of you out of the rain. And from her bag that is wet but the insides are dry, she withdraws a umbrella that is quite wide and flat. And she gives it to Sora. So Sora has something to do to keep herself and everyone dry. A moment later, and a meanwhile, for just briefly, Talion, you are not trailing them, correct? You are going back to find Lamb and Collie? Oh, they're both muted.
I forgot I needed myself, but yes, I'm staying ahead of them. That was my choice.
You're gonna stay and, like, kind of witness where they go?
No.
Go to Collie and
I-
Lamb.
Yeah, because
Okay.
this has already been very, very informative. And I can tell that I don't want to test my luck. So, yeah.
You got it. You find, as if the roots, without your permission or your awareness, move, creating byways and tunnels that you step out in front of in front of Collie and Lamb. And Asir, who is quiet, curled around Collie's throat.
And there the two of you are. Place is a damn maze.
Collie?
You know the way out, maybe? Hopefully? Or did you also get trapped in here?
A little bit of both, I guess. The roots, with my passive insight DM, I'm assuming I've gotten the sense that the roots have been leading me this entire time, right?
Yes.
Okay. A little bit of both, I guess. Feels like the roots have been leading me. So
Can
I guess
you ask them kindly to lead you back out? And she's just cradling her familiar.
He's a little eepy. Like, after his big crash out and drinking all your alcohol, he's
Like, oh, I'm tired.
he's like around your neck like a little necklace, and there's a little bit of
He's just sleeping.
but it's just a kind of big dragon, like, unfortunate, like, scary sounds.
I don't speak root, but I guess if I wanted to get, I guess I let it know my intent. I don't know. Just stay close to me. And he's gonna look at Lamb. How's he holding up?
He's all right. He looks happy to see you. Gives you a nod and a little salute. He is a little banged up. There's residue of blood on his mouth and his nose. And it looks like he's gonna have a black eye from where Seer punched him.
Oh, good.
He's
You both
fine.
look like-
I'll heal him later. It's fine.
You both look like hammered shit. And he's gonna put a healing potion in both Lamb and Collie's hands, but he's also gonna give the pot of holy salt to Lamb so that he can put it on his wounds, and that's the last charge that pot has.
Just gonna hand the potion back to him. Like, I'm fine. Thank you. I'm okay.
Callie looks like he wants to protest, but he also knows that Callie is technically not part of his squad, so he can't really order her, especially with a dragon around her neck. So he's just gonna say, if you insist, just stay close.
On the group of you lead your way, you find that the roots seem to converge and eddy and open until you are stepping out into the rain that you smell and hear first. The boom of the thunder that rattles, the cacophony that echoes. It's a deluge when you step out into it. And you see Zaf and Sora, a healer you don't recognize, Astoria. And that's where we're going to take our first bathroom break. And we are back, just as the party has stepped out and witnessed each other. What do you guys say or do?
I think Zaf is gonna run over just to check on everybody.
Sora kind of like her ears are twitching back and forth and she's listening.
Valiant is going to direct Astoria and Zaf to tend to Lamb and Kali. Especially with Lamb and his goddamn black eye. Jesus Christ. Dude got sucked by a dragon for being in the immediate proximity.
I think Zaf will kind of go over to Lamb and let Astoria take care of Callie.
I'm okay. It's nothing. And as he looks away, he wipes his nose again. It's still trickling.
Come on, you're bleeding. Let me take a look at it.
Does Sora smell blood?
Yes.
Sora stands up and her nose, like wiggling, goes towards the scent.
It's Lamb.
She touches his face and then finds where the blood is.
He winces. It's pretty tender.
What happened? Is your nose broken?
No.
Let me take a look. I've already taken a look before.
I'm fine.
Lamb.
No, you're not fine.
I've got this.
Italian's gonna
Sit down, let
voice.
Zap-
Italian's
let
gonna
Zap-
voice over everyone. Lamb, get looked at. That's not a request.
Listen to your squad leader.
He immediately
She does those nice smiles.
gets quiet. And he lets Zafkael look him over. And Astoria
And
approaches
then-
Kali and is like, Are you injured?
Sweet, it's muted.
That's okay.
Sora looks.
Go ahead, Sora.
Sora's going to like kind of sit Lamb down, and then she actually like sniffs over Kali. She's just sniffing like a dog and like trying to find like strange scents, anything. So if I need to like if she needs to make a roll.
Perception.
Ooh, guess who's good at those? And this time I'm using different dice.
Don't tempt fate
I'm
like that.
Blind girl's good at perception?
Don't tempt fate like that.
I actually put a lot into this because of my condition. So
Don't tempt fate.
don't worry.
tempt fate.
Trust. This is the dice. This is the dice that Void gave me. Yeah, baby. Look at that. Fucking 21, bitches.
I can't see that.
Okay, never mind. But it was a 21 on the dice Void gave me, so therefore it's good.
With a 21, there is an unfamiliar scent. Lingering like a lost perfume.
She's trying to find the central point to it.
It
Like
Kali's throat. But when you get too close, Asir sits up and glares. You feel his presence and you hear his grumble, which is quite demonic for such a little guy.
oh, he's a baby.
Okay, I'm back.
Timing. Your dragon's getting mad again.
Yeah, when he speaks, it sounds like just like a straight up a monster from this little tiny voice.
Well, I guess it's Oh, thank God Asir's here. Thank God.
And then he gets a little bleary-eyed and blinks. And curls back around Kali's neck and, like, closes her hair like a curtain.
Kali, you smell weird.
What?
It's lingering on you.
Yeah. I do smell weird, don't I? Maybe the rain will wash it away and we'll be... Maybe.
I think we should talk to Arnut.
Who?
Arnut. You know, the other guy that's in charge of this wing.
Right.
Yeah, I know who that is.
And Sora absently tries to take a hand of Talion, completely misses, and says, Talion, I think we should talk to our wing leader about what happened. Kali needs to be. I think he's going to watch her.
While we were running away, a dragon told me I needed to tell something to the wing leader. Or at least I think it was the dragon.
Well, then, I think a dragon also told me that things are not what they seem, so we definitely need to talk to a wing leader if this is some dragon shenanigans. Because Asir
just
seems to
talk
be the
to
only
Kayla.
sane one.
If Asir's the sane one here, we may have...
She just smiles. Sora's just smiling. She's like, well, of course, because he's here. He seems to know what's up.
He's half drunk and running on negative sleep.
Yeah, he's
He's
snoring.
not sane.
Oh,
I think that poor dragon needs a break.
yeah, I think so too. Jesus, I didn't realize he was that bad. Jesus Christ, poor thing.
His feathered tail with the hooks on it, occasionally, fans up. And then flutters.
so cute.
Baby. It's just a baby.
House cat size, yeah.
So cute. The player's so cute. Sora's just like, right, okay, so I guess we should talk to the wing leader about what's going on. And perhaps we catch this, we have a chance to help out catch this thing.
Let's take it to Kaylin and then we'll see where we go from there. I
Agreed.
don't know what...
But we should probably get into dry indoors because I would preferably like to have a hot meal and something dry, right?
We still have a job out here, remember?
We did do our job here.
No, we
Italian.
took care of the pests, but that's not it. We're still on detention, technically, remember?
You need to gather
This-
food. Which Tev said he was going to do since you were taking care of pests, so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'll go talk to Tev and then maybe we can leave. Or maybe they have somewhere dry for us to be. Let's
Rebecca,
go.
I don't
the
think
healer-
Tev...
once known as Rebecca, says, I could take you all to where the food has been gathered.
has it already all been gathered?
Yes, most of it. But it's going to be quite a load to get it on to one of the sky galleys.
Maybe once Asir's awake, I can have him help. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Big maybe. He's very moody lately.
All right. leader, and Rebecca and Becca, please lead the way.
Before we walk off, can I roll medicine on Lamb?
Yeah.
While Zap's doing that, Talion's going to let people know. Don't forget to use the holy salt on yourselves. Because everyone got a pot with 3 charges except for the NPCs. But the story has already been handled, and Lamb's already been handled.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get hit,
guess.
so I'm good.
I got a
I
dirty
also
20 for
didn't.
that medicine.
She took your blood, Callie. What do you mean?
I didn't get
You
bit by
literally-
the other things.
No, you got bit by the thing that was
You
being
got
controlled
bit
by
by
them.
Okay.
Right, let me
Use the damn salt!
Sora will be like, listen, I saw it. Something definitely bit you. I don't know what it was, but it definitely bit you, and it was really enjoying itself.
Fine. Puts the holy salt on the vampire.
Okay.
And
It stings.
I'll-
It's cooling and burning. Hurts.
If I die,
you won't die. Trust me. Tevin's not here to stake you. And then Rebecca, could you help out Callie here? And Sora goes to Talion,
what do I need
or
help?
where she thinks Talion is.
Just going in the opposite direction.
Absolutely. If that's what the dice you want, we can roll it. 1 through 10.
Before-
That's you.
opposite
Before
direction.
that, Zafkael, would you get on your medicine check?
A dirty 20.
Lamb's hiding something from you, but he looks fine. He checks out.
Why aren't you letting me do my job?
I'm fine. I'm all right. See?
From what you're showing, yeah.
Yeah.
But I can tell you're hiding something.
I'm okay.
It's gonna bother me, though. Why can't you let me just do my job?
He closes his mouth into a really thin line, giving you an uncomfortable look, and doesn't say anything. It is clear that he is uncomfortable in this moment.
I'm sorry, I'm being invasive. I just don't want anything bad to happen to you.
I'm fine.
I guess that'll have to work for me.
It's being spoken out loud, right?
Yes.
It is.
Can I roll an insight on Lamb?
Yeah, but it means Sora's gonna catch you.
Is she? She's going. Do we know?
Damn right, I rolled a fucking 11, so fuck you, I am walking in your direction.
I am. Also, I am gonna cast a Cure Wounds on Lamb.
Okay.
The fact that I don't know what's going on is the best I can do, and I'll use a charge off my sword as well. Should heal him for 15 total.
It doesn't feel like all of it gets through. When'd you get on that insight?
Let me roll. Oh. That's a 23.
Yeah. He steps away, wiping his nose, and he says, I'm good. Thank you.
we started moving yet? Are we
Lamb's moving.
walking, hopefully. I'm moving with him.
He
was
starts
no
slowly
problem.
moving away.
And I'm gonna give him his space after that.
Talion's eyes just narrow at Lamb, but he can't really do anything about it with a fucking Sora fucking beelining at him.
And all of you begin to slowly move. The healer once known as Rebecca, the apprentice, she leads the way, holding the little umbrella for anyone that walks close to her or offering it to anyone. She herself, the rain seems to kind of shunt off of her hood, funneling down that big heavy cloak that she's wearing. And you all realize that this quadrant's uniform is weatherproof to some degree.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
As we're walking, can I try to pull Callie off to the side just a little bit, just so I can talk to her in private?
Yep. Go for it.
Hey, Callie, right?
Yes.
I was told something by a dragon that I wanted to just... I heard you saved my friend Astoria, and I wanted to thank you.
No problem. It's what riders do.
I just, I don't know what I would have done if she died on the mountain. She's the most important person to me.
Well, I'm glad she's here. She's strong. Don't underestimate her.
You remember facing off with the manticore and chimera. You remember the creatures ripping into Asir's wings. You remember Astoria's mom that you couldn't save when she spoke into your mind. And it plummets like a stone in a bottomless well in your tummy, a weight that settles in your bones. You're never going to forget. The look in her mother's gaze. Because some people have such convictions that it's hard not to believe them no matter what they say. And when she chanted to you from the stars, we are scarred. From the flame, we are freed. The moon shall fall, and light shall bleed. And she told you the sky, it grows restless, and in order for the echoes to remain silent, Astoria must sing the old song. You shudder a bit, but you say nothing aloud.
Let me know if I can ever do anything to repay the favor of saving my best friend.
There's nothing to repay. Just keep her safe.
I'll do my best. That's why I came here after all, right?
I hope that's why we all came.
It was nice getting to talk to you one-on-one.
Of course, anytime. Hope you make it through getting a dragon. Be careful of Terra. He's very bitey.
I mean, I think Tara's kind of interested in me. It's weird. He's singled me out a couple times now.
He might just want to eat you.
That could be true too.
Yeah.
Speaking of the threshing, do you have any helpful hints or guides?
Never let down your guard.
I am kind of worried about any dragons wanting to pick me.
As long as you are here for the right reasons and they find you worth bonding, you'll be fine. But don't trust everybody too easily. They don't always have good intentions.
That won't be a problem. I'm not the most trusting type.
Great.
Thank you for all your advice, though.
Of course.
And with that, Zaftail will rejoin the group.
Kali's going to go up to Lamb.
Okay.
And just whisper to him. Don't worry, Lamb. You're very fuckable if you want to be. I just said I didn't fuck you. It's very different. Anyways, everybody, I have to take Asir somewhere. As you can see, he's something. So I'm gonna go now. Lamb, take care of them.
His mouth is just agape, his eyes staring at you with a one brown, one green.
And she's going to trot away.
As she does, starlight grows around her, fuller and thicker and fuller with radiance, and then with one lightning strike that maybe is drawn by Asir, maybe not, but it strikes the position where Kali and Asir were, and they disappear. But with that radiance, it was undeniable that Kali was beginning to glow as well. Freckles of starlight across her skin, a faint blue glow. And sweet, I salute you. You'll have to catch up on the VOD later, but much kisses and loves. Mwah.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Have fun, sweet.
I'll miss you. I miss her already.
Okay. Any more roleplay? Should we slide over to Sora and Talion?
Sora is just gonna tell Talion, because she thinks that everybody is in the vicinity. She just tells him, Talion, lovely to meet you. How are you doing?
Float through everything, you tell me.
All right. And then she whispers in the smallest of whispers, kind of like bringing him down as much as she can, so that only he can hear. Oh, I can't speak. She says, "We need to talk later, just you and I."
Wow.
Well, I'm glad you're being such a great leader. Pats on the back. Thank you so much for being such. You're doing great. I know it's a little hard, but you can do it. You got this. You're doing a great job.
Fucking trying to be so inconspicuous, but holy shit. Right, sure. Thanks, I guess. Also, what the hell happened to your eyes?
Alright, just.
Something happened on the way while you were trying to get
Yeah,
help?
like literally, I fell on the ground. Fell flat face on the ground. Could you imagine that? And if it weren't for Becca here who found me, I'm sure that something even worse could have happened. Probably broken my beautiful face.
She can't see it, Battalion's rolling his eyes. But... oh. Glad she was able to help you. She did.
I know, right? I'll probably have to go a little bit to the healers area so they can fix whatever happened, because heaven forbid any more scratches and we have more voodoo like weird vampires come in, right?
Uh-huh. It's quite amazing,
want-
really, how you managed...
Talion to roll an insight.
Okay.
I will roll a deception check if I need to do this. I've not been rolling hot, but I will try.
It's just based off of the role play and what I notice in the tone and inflection. So go ahead and roll a deception if you'd like.
The DM is starting to catch on to you. Oh, that's the highest I've rolled all day. I got a nat 20, bitch. Woo!
Well, sounds like we're going to a reroll because I also got a natural 20.
Okay, both of you roll rollies, d20s, only one
D20.
roll in Foundry.
Oh
Yeah, let's go. Foundry doesn't like me, but you know. Oh, hold on, I have to.
boy. Who knows? It might be like, you know what? Let's switch it up. Who knows?
No, hold on. Foundry's being a butt right now. Hold on. So hold on. It's not. It's one of those like it went blank. Okay.
Okay, well, I didn't roll great, so.
Don't worry. Trust me. Foundry hates me even more. So trust.
The odds
that
are
I
pretty
can-
high in your favor. You rolled a d12, by the way. That's.
That
I know, it's a
wasn't
DM.
like.
That was a
Yes,
DM.
the DM.
Oh my goodness! Holy shit! What is happening here? DM, is that you? You're confusing me. I thought that was Sora for a second. I'm about to laugh at the odds.
No,
Oh,
no, no. Hers are
God.
blue.
Oh God. who's
Okay, I'm
rolling all
gonna
these?
try. I don't know. It's the DM. But I'm trying to open. There we go, Forge. How are you? Okay, there we go. Jesus, it's
Where
Forge
are
is having
you?
I'm so sorry. I could roll a 1. You don't know that.
Well,
But
I
would
doubt it
love-
now because the DM rolled a 1, so I think that the odds of you also rolling 1 are
DM, could
statistically
you
very
please-
low.
Let me see. Is there a way? I'm gonna roll it in D&D Beyond, and can I send that to you? Because apparently it's just
She
Yeah.
can see in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, you can,
Okay,
you can
perfect.
roll in D&D.
roll
Beyond.
because Forge is being a butthole right now. What it or is hello D&D Beyond? Please. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not working. Okay, I'm gonna have to change browsers because Forge and D&D Beyond is like
Broken.
being poopy ninny muggins. Yeah, it's not fun. But you want to roll for me? I trust. Just pick Sora. Just click on her.
You rolled so many times.
I don't know. It's being weird, so it's not even allowing me. Okay, here we go. I think I can get back in. Oh, fucking finally. Okay, cool. Sorry about that, folks. Sometimes Forge likes to be a little sussy Becca. All right. Hopefully this is gonna be okay. 13. But it's a 5, so that's an 18.
Just a flat D20, so it's just 13.
Oh, 13 then. I don't know what you rolled, so...
I rolled, you rolled way higher.
Oh, okay. I had to like scroll up like
Yep.
20 dice.
And then Talion got a 4.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, Sora, you managed to keep contained all the pieces that you're trying to hide. Even though you can feel the cracks in your smile.
The Italian just says, "Sweetie, you managed to fall on your face, and the only place you got injured was your eyes."
Well, of course. Have you ever heard of pocket sand? It's pocket dirt now. And I fell flat face into the dirt.
Lamb mutters, pocket mud.
Pocket mud. See, there you go. He gets it. He understands pocket mud. Who doesn't like pocket mud? I mean, am I right? Who doesn't have you can? I will say, she's trying to lighten the mood, but it kind of like pushing too hard.
Yeah, that's what he's getting. Like he's pushing a little too hard to try to.
And even with like no insight check, everybody can see that. Like she's trying to like lighten the mood after but the reason why you all assume is just because of everything that's happened. Callie getting hurt and shit.
He just shrugs. And he's gonna move ahead.
Roleplay. On your way back to the stores.
I mean, Sora's just gonna concentrate on being able to, because she doesn't have Kay with her. So yeah, she has to like put her full fucking focus.
God damn it.
And
What I noticed is
we're-
with a passive insight of 14 that you're stumbling around like.
Suspect.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm asking.
I mean, is it like, oh my god, like it's it horrible terrain, or is it just heavy mud?
It's a deluge. It's just
fuck.
sheets,
Okay, yeah.
sheets of horizontal rain and wind. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you would tell that
Question.
she's definitely struggling, but you think it's more the rain and the mud. So
Okay, Talion's like. And then he was gonna move ahead, then he stepped back, and he's just gonna take Sora's hand and lash it to his arm and say, before you fucking spill and bust your pretty face again.
oh, thank you. You're such a kind young man.
How the hell do you sound like? Go ahead, Zap.
Can I use Druidcraft to try to lessen the rain on just like where we're walking?
DM hero.
What? Say it again.
Hello?
Sorry, Talion, you got to speak
Oh.
like a troll. But go ahead, Zaf.
Can I use Druidcraft to try to just lessen the rain on where we're walking so we're just not getting so poured on?
It minimalizes it only marginally. Instead of a deluge and sheeting horizontal rain, it's a normal rain that's just still soaking you through.
This rain bullshit. Go
less-
fuck self.
It's less abrasive. Yes, less abrasive. Italian, this rain go fuck self. Oh my god, that was your troll? I get it. Okay.
Yes. This rain go fuck. This rain go fuck.
I knew that. I knew it was the
fuck
troll
no.
right away. I knew on top
It's
of it.
because it's like, dude, he's shirtless, right? So it's just on.
Oh,
it's itchy.
Sora's
It's fucking.
missing out on all the fucking free TV.
You're right.
Sad
You're holding on to him. What are you
player.
talking about?
Astoria is not visually missing out on it.
Oh,
Yes.
oh no.
Sorry, I'm missing me. Ugh.
But Sora is up close and personal, and, you know, regardless. The
Sora just
party,
squeezes your arm.
while you are traveling. Okay, before the next thing, is there any other roleplay among the three of you or the NPCs that you have with you?
Bambi, why'd you say that in the chat? Why'd you have to put that into existence? Don't do that. Don't do that.
Sora would have definitely tried just for shits and giggles, but I don't think she'd make it. I think she would just grab his other arm by accident.
Fuck it, roll off, I guess. I guess slide a
Alright.
hand against perception, I guess.
All right. Well, I rolled a 2, so that's a 10.
Okay. Wow. All right. Let me fucking. You know what? I'll leave it up to fate. Let's see what Forge has to say. I don't feel like rolling for this on my own dice. So let's
Like,
see.
oh my good luck. I've been rolling. My own dice have betrayed me.
Okay. Yeah. Italian manages to spot you. You got a 13.
He just slaps her hand away.
Stop.
Oh, I can't see. Oh, this Baba Yaga cannot suffer anymore. Heartbreak.
Oh no. What the fuck? Well, I got you.
That's it. We just wanted to be goofy.
Anything else for Zaf?
That's it for Zaf for now.
Okay. The lot of you are approached by a very tall figure wearing a leather duster and a hood it's all in black as well, that the rain is just sliding off of. And as this individual funnels into view, or into scent range for some of you, you recognize a friend. And perched on his shoulder is Kay. And on the other belt that straps across his chest is Sadie. As he approaches, it's a kind of at a jog, a bit of a run. Your bird found me in class and said that you were all, well, injured, but I can see that you are not injured. You are just wet, and not the fun kind. Come on now.
I mean, we put ourselves back together.
Well done, cadets. Well done. Your companion told me, a little bit about what was happening. Sora.
And Sora looks at our boot like it's that look of like you can't even see it, but she's trying so hard to convey her thoughts. Like, we need to talk, like so badly, like her lips are pressed. She's just staring at him without being able to, just praying, wishing that something will be like, we need to talk. Something's wrong with Callie. Like, please. It's pleading and it's tight and it's serious. Like, she doesn't say a word. She just looks at him and her fists are balled up.
Excuse me, Armut.
Hmm?
I think I had a dragon tell me I needed to report something to Kaylin. They said it was a dragon. It was telepathy, I think. I don't know. It was different, though, than previous experiences with dragons.
Okay, let's get into shelter first and warm drinks all around, and then we'll get into conversation, yeah? Come on.
Okay.
And he leads you to a building. He dismisses the little healer. She blushes. Won't meet his gaze. Until his big body bends and he looks at her face and he's like, oh, it's you again. It's very nice to see you again. And then scurries away. Telling Sora, if you need me, you could find me here. And Armut chuckles. She walked in on me naked the other day. Pretty funny. I mean, granted, I was in healer's quadrant in their shower, but I did not know it was a woman's shower. He shrugs. The building that he takes you to looks like it's been grown. All of the plant life that surrounds the entrance to this building is all closed up against the rain. And immediately upon entering inside, it's pleasant. The rain is more distant inside, more muffled. Then it is an hour or so later. All of you have been dried. All of you have helped load food for last meal. That you are finally sitting around a small, also looks grown, like it's popped up from the floor itself, completely organic, and a live table. The tankards, however, are still hot pressed with the Mortalis Academy symbol. And they are iron. Or steel. More mead is passed around. And hard jerky. And Armut sits the three of you down because Kali's been away and Lysandra as well. Ended up taking a spill when the rain hit. And so she's actually in the healer's quadrant because her ankle broke. But she's fine. It's just an unfortunate little slip. So it's just the three of you and Armut. Talk to me.
So, I don't know the entire reliability of what was told to me. I'm pretty sure it was a dragon speaking into my head. It had a feminine voice, but it said Callie was bit by a vampire and to specifically tell Kaylin.
the vampire also commanded, before we were pushed out, he commanded Kali to leave her window open. That's the last thing we heard before we left.
We were forced to leave. We didn't leave of our own accord. It's like felt like someone hijacked all my limbs and just puppeted me out of there. I ended up going back. Got lost for a while, but eventually it seemed like the roots were mostly leading the way, and I ended up finding Kali and Lamb again.
Good job, by the way. I forgot to say that.
I
I think it was good of us that we went back.
think it was more so thanks to the dragon than anything. If it didn't help, I probably would have still be lost down there.
It seems like that apple dragon is a very kind dragon. I quite admire it.
It is a caretaker, yes. Okay. I'll take note of this and let authorities know. But this is a very large campus, so it'll probably take dragons to find a single vampire. Fuck.
It's bad that it was on the near the hatchery site too, though, right?
Absolutely.
They mentioned it was using bats to harvest the dragon's blood for whatever purpose.
It has a vested interest in Kali. I think she should be watched.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll be talking to her after this. Anything else before...
And then he makes a motion like maybe he's gonna step away and talk to some of you privately.
Nothing else to report on my end, sir.
No, sir. Sorry, sir.
Anything for Talion?
No, sir, that's everything.
Okay, then he'll get up and he'll motion. He'll be like, Sora, come.
Me?
Yeah, you said you wanted to talk to him privately.
I think what you wanted to talk about was what we
Was
just
that?
discussed.
Understood. So as soon as that's known to him, he says, okay,
finish eating, finish drinking, and we'll head back to the academy.
and Lamb and Astoria are in the same room, but the room is set up almost like a kitchen. But instead of just one table, there's multiple. There are several areas, stations, you could say, for preparing food and meals and etc. And the two of them are lingering at different areas. Looks like Lamb is sitting on a stool. He's got a small book that he's flipping through. And Astoria is admiring the fauna, or the flora that grows inside. A little round robin, Talion, what do you do? If anything.
I think, actually, there's a couple of things Italian could choose to do in this moment.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Sora is just wants to go back.
Okay, Italian is going to approach Astoria.
Okay.
And when he sees that she's examining the plants, he asks, "Do you know what kind of plants these are?"
These are wisteria. But these here, they almost look like poppies. the growing conditions for both are quite different. So I just was making note of how pretty they are. Especially considering one, when you ingest it, can be a poison, and the other has medicinal properties when mixed with magic.
Let me guess, the one that looks prettier is the one that's actually poisonous?
Do you think the poppy is prettier than the wisteria?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not an expert when it comes to plants.
You're
I know.
allowed to have opinions about flowers and which one you like looking at more. It's... The police aren't gonna come get you. You're all right.
I suppose the poppy has a bit more appeal to me, sure. Which one do you favor?
I like both of them. Different reasons. But I am a connoisseur of all kinds of flowers, you could say.
What would you say, as a connoisseur, is the most interesting flower you've ever come across? Whether it be looks or its inherent properties.
My favorite. Well, if I were to base it on one that is quite useful, and tasty, the garlic flower is pretty. It's actually like a purple dandelion puff. Have you ever seen one?
I've never even heard of a flower called a garlic flower. And it's not what I would think what it would look like.
We gather garlic from the bulb, from the root, but the top of it it blooms. It's not edible though. Not at all. I do also really like heather. And hemlock is pretty, but it's quite dangerous. She thinks. I'm not sure I could pick a favorite.
I can't really blame you. If you love flowers so much, it's really hard to just narrow down a choice.
I mean, I'm a healer, and my specialty is herbalism.
He kind of glanced over at like everyone else in the room.
I'm sorry, by the way.
About what?
What I saw.
What's Astoria's passive insight?
12. Hold on, no, let me look. 14.
Okay, that's gonna be the DC that I set for this charisma saving throw that I'm gonna make on Forge. Okay, well. Okay, so... an 18, okay. So with a 14 passive... Tally, there's no immediate reaction from Talion. However, that in it of itself is a tell more than a reaction. So if she would like to now make an active insight, she can. before I describe what Talion says next.
Okay, let me roll. Hold on. 22.
Goddamn.
She rolled really high, really well.
Yeah, sure. Damn. Okay. There is a flicker of conflicting emotions, and it comes in what the passive 14 would not have seen, the slightest twitch in the lower left side of his jaw. Like he almost somehow, in all the chaos, managed to forget that happened. And as he's reminded of that, he lets out a sharp sigh and tells her, "Could I speak with you in privately for a moment?"
Okay.
And he's gonna stand and find an unoccupied room, if there is one.
Yeah, just off what looks like a prep room. There's a room where a bunch of roots are hanging to dry.
Is this a room with a door that locks?
Yes, but when you lock it,
I don't lock it. I just shut the door. I don't lock it.
Okay.
I'm just asking.
Yes.
He just shuts the door because he doesn't want anyone out in the hallway hearing this conversation because it's meant to be private. And he doesn't look at Astoria for a few seconds as he kind of runs his hand over his face. But he kind of like turns and glances at her from over his shoulder, and he just says, "What all did you see?"
I don't think you should be ashamed. You're very pretty.
Astoria, please answer the question.
Your face, I think.
I'm gonna make another charisma saving throw for Talion.
Why are you so intense? She's gonna step away from you.
Goddamn, natural one. Holy fuck. He's not moving towards her. He's like kind of at the far other side of the room. And he's just, when she says she sees his face, he immediately like winces. Like he really, really fucking wished that was not the case. You shouldn't have seen that, Astoria. You shouldn't have. And I'm going to use her earlier insight, which was a 22, correct?
Mm-hmm.
With her earlier insight, it's the body language in this moment that gives the tell. It's like a weapon or a blade that is poised to strike and erupt from its sheath. But it is being stayed for some reason. Like a weapon that is designed to cut when the time is right, but just cannot bring itself to do it. Astoria, I want you to promise me something.
Okay.
Right now, please.
You're scaring me a little, if I'm honest.
I apologize for that. But I mean it in entirety that You shouldn't have seen my face. That's not something anyone should have seen. And I'm gonna ask you, right now, to forget you saw that. Just forget you ever saw that. Please.
Can I ask
No,
why?
you can't ask why, because it would put you in more danger. There's a reason I hide my face. There's a reason I hide it from everyone. You're safer not knowing why.
Are you safe?
When she asks if he's safe, he doesn't know how to respond. Like, his gaze kind of like flickers away from her, and it's like flicking around like it's searching for an answer that he doesn't really know how to formulate. And he just ends up saying, I don't know. Just
So
for your sake and everyone else's.
So someone's after you. Then someone's after you?
No. It's not anything like that. Just promise me you'll forget.
I can promise, but you and I both know that she doesn't have to finish it.
What, the fact that she
never
deals
going
in
to
secrets?
never forget what you look like.
And I think Talion also knows that. And it's like, he knows that she's being truthful, but it's like, fuck. And his like hands sort of clench and like release, and it turns out to be some sort of stress response. Just sorry. I wish I could explain everything. I really wish I could. I just can't. You're already... And he kind of whispers it. Have a roll of perception, actually, before I say this. Because he's being unintentionally quiet when he says this.
$16.
He hears it just as he's opening the door and walking out. He says, "You're already too close." And he says it in his true accent. Not the one that he uses for Talion. And he steps out and he's going to walk away.
She remains in this other room for a moment. The rest of the party sees that Talion steps out.
it still storming outside
Yes.
by this point? Okay, well, fuck. I would have wanted to go outside, but that would defeat the purpose of him getting dry to begin with. I think he just tries to find somewhere to be alone for a second. If he does manage to find somewhere, let me roll one last charisma saving throw to see how I describe this. Oh wow, middle of the road. Okay. When he finds somewhere to be alone, we'll just say another unoccupied room. He will just, he'll just shuts the door behind him. He tries his best not to slam it, but it doesn't work out so well, and it still closes with a heavy thump. And as he closes, his back presses against the door as he is practically gulping down air. He's got a cold sweat coming over his forehead. He slides down to his knees on the ground. And he is almost having what you could consider a panic attack. His vision is blurry. He's staring down at his hands as though they were foreign. As though they were not his own. And he's sitting there as he's gulping down air, questioning himself why he didn't do it. She saw his face. She said as much. He knew what he had to do in that moment. And he's trying to convince himself why he didn't. It wasn't the right time. There were still people around. Somebody would have noticed if she suddenly went missing. He's trying to make all of these logical, factual reasons on why he did not unsheath his blade. And he's just curls into his knees, and he feels something sort of press up against his chest from the inside of his coat. And when he reaches into it, he pulls out the scale. The scale that Astoria gave him. And it's in that moment that it almost feels like a lightning strike. He's getting too close to these people. He's becoming integrated with them. He's starting to trust them. And they're trusting him. And that's a very terrifying thing for someone whose entire existence is to be forgotten. When the mission is said and done, to vanish away like the wind. But in that moment, he realizes that he can't hide this time. He can't be forgotten. Not after what Astoria has seen. And if anyone finds out that he has allowed himself to be witnessed, it could spell disaster. Because his creed is not broken lightly. And he knows the punishment.
Meanwhile, Zafkael, you watch Astoria and Talion step into this room, and you're able, Sora, to see through Kay because she's back. But you can also smell the tension. And then all at once, he's stepped away. Sora and Zaf both see it. Lamb sees it. And Astoria stays in the room while Talion quickly exits. But before that, in spite of that, is there any roleplay?
Quick question on Zafkiel's end. Did he notice anybody not eat dinner? Or did everybody eat?
Can Sora roll a deception check?
Wow.
Yeah.
She's definitely wants to not make it noticeable. Should I roll on roll 20 or like live dice?
Up to you, either way.
You choose.
And then Zafkael, roll a perception.
Okie dokie.
Because this is something you're actively looking at.
Okay, come on. Let me see. Okay, this one I haven't rolled.
That's a 12. Reception. I rolled low.
Well, I barely beat you because I got a 15. So you think that she's eating, but she's just giving it to Kay, who doesn't need to eat, but you know, is cute. Yeah, it's a little bird, and you know she's nuzzling Kay. She's giving little scritches to Kay, you know. And when when people are just like, "Oh, she's eating," and then giving some of her food off her plate, you know, Kay, you know, that's what it looks like. That's it.
I think other than that, Zaf would have definitely kept an eye on when Talion and Astoria split off. And he might have saved away a little bit of food for Kuma when he gets back to the dorms.
Sora's just watching, taking it all in. That's all I'll say.
Is there anything else in particular when you guys notice that Talion comes out, but Astoria stays in that room?
I think Zaf would have knocked on the door.
While they were talking?
No, after like
The door was
Talion
left
came
open.
out and left.
Yeah, it was left open.
Zaf would have poked his head in.
Okay.
Is everything okay?
I think so.
Can I insight?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
No. You think she's got a lot she's stressed about, but she seems... She's stressed, not physically in danger or anything like that. There's just a lot on her mind, but it's one of those things maybe you figure she'll tell you if and when she's ready.
All I'm going to do is I'm going to just walk up to her and just give her just a quick little hug.
Okay.
Just to comfort her.
She returns the embrace.
You can tell me anything, anytime. You know that, right?
Thank you. I just...
But you don't have to tell me anything either. If it's going to cause you stress, I just want you to know I'm here for you.
She gives you a little soft smile. Thank you. Is Talion
And
all right? Do you mind? Do you think you could check on him, actually? I think I might be the last person he wants to see.
Do you think I'm really the best? Perhaps we should ask Sora.
If you think so, I just... You're very soft and kind presence. You're not very demanding. Sometimes people need that.
Okay, I'll try my best.
I mean, sometimes you can be demanding and sassy, but it's different.
You'll have to explain to me what that means. But let me go check on Talion.
And she'll step out and go over to the table next to Sora and sit down. And she's immediately like, why are you feeding Kay?
I think it's cute how he eats, or she eats.
Oh. You're not hungry?
Nah. Oh my gosh, I have such a big breakfast, Oh. No, it's like I'm not feeling. I would much rather wait till we eat that in the.
Yeah, she looks at the
match.
jerky and is like, yeah, me too. I seem to have lost my appetite. Too many thoughts. Certainly, swirling. But bad days do that. They rob you of a lot of things, I guess.
Bah, we're always losing things. What's losing a little more? Hey? There's always things that you gain. It's not like we're always losing.
Well, I think it depends on how much you've already lost. Because sometimes there's just one final piece of straw, and if that is... If that's gone, people lose themselves.
Who doesn't get lost every once in a while, eh?
Probably everybody.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Everybody gets lost. It's how you interpret the journey, no?
Do you believe that?
I like how it sounds when it comes out of my mouth.
Ah, I see. So it's... I see.
Remember, do as I say, not as I do. Boop. Poops her nose.
I understand that everyone has their hang-ups, their drawbacks, their pain.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Everybody, no one is perfect. Everybody is their own piece of china. Eventually, you're going to fumble and crack. It's what you decide to fill the cracks with that makes all the difference.
You feel the weight of her gaze like a lightning strike, even though you cannot see it. So how broken are you?
Shattered. Completely and utterly broken beyond repair. Like every single person.
So why are you
maybe
here?
not every single person.
If you gain a dragon, what do you plan to do with it?
Good question. I guess you'll have to be there to find out. If I ever do. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to be here another year before a dragon picks me. What about you? What do you want to do? If you want to share. If you don't want to share, that's totally fine.
You didn't really answer my question, Sora.
And I don't have to.
True. But if you want me to answer honestly, I require the same of you.
Okay. Then don't lie to me. And she just smiles.
Astoria doesn't speak.
Lie.
She sits back in the chair, quiet.
Sora just smiles and hums to herself.
And we, meanwhile, to Zafkael and Talion, just as Sora feels something squirming in her pocket. But before we get to that, Zafkael, you find Talion. But it's clear how heavy the weight of his thoughts, because they settle around him.
May I sit with you for a moment?
He doesn't tell you no, but he also doesn't tell you yes.
I think Zap waits a second before sitting down next to you. Astoria seemed worried about you. If you need somebody to talk to, I'm here. But if you just want to sit in silence, I'm also here. Let me know if I can do anything for you.
Alien doesn't respond for a few moments. And then he just kind of sighs, sort of schooling his composure back into place. And what's Zafkael's passive insight?
I believe it's a 13. It is a 13.
That is just enough for you to recognize when the mask slips back on, metaphorically speaking. And he just glances towards you and says, I got my own situation that no one can really fix, Zaf. Ain't no point in talking about it because all it's gonna do is just complicate things. It's gonna complicate it for you, it's gonna complicate it for me, it's gonna complicate it for Sora, Astoria, Lamb, whoever else.
I see. We all have our own struggles. But just know you have us with you. We're working together, aren't we?
He does not respond. but his shoulders are tense.
You don't have to tell us anything. That's your prerogative. But we're still working together. And I'm still here for you.
You hardly know Ms. F.
I mean, I'm not going to deny that. I hardly know anybody other than Astoria.
How can you sit there and say that you got my back when you're looking at a stranger?
Because that's the only way we're going to survive. All of us in our flight. I don't know if any of us have all the skills needed to survive on our own. I think that about all the riders before us, all the riders after us, about working together and getting a little bit lucky. That's just what I think so. This is one of the most difficult things. Hardest place to be in the world, kinda. Maybe.
Gets up there quite a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I won't. I'll be honest, am kind of worried. I don't know how cut out for it I really am.
But he really does. Until they're in the thick of it. A lot of times we gotta be pushed to our limits to find out where they actually are. And sometimes that ain't even a real limit. A lot of the times, what we think we're capable of is just that. What we think. But you'd be surprised what people can do when they got the right, what's the word? The right catalyst, I guess. The right trigger.
The right motivation.
And that's a word you could use, sure. Point I'm trying to make is, you've already gotten this far. Which is more than can be said for the people who didn't even make it up the mountain, for people who didn't even make it through their first week. So if you really think about it, every single day you're breaking your limit again. Because you're going farther than some other people.
That's a pretty pleasant way to look at it.
It's optimistic, I guess.
I like the optimistic side.
No, someone has to be optimistic. If I let morale drop in my squad, what kind of fucking squad leader am I?
I think you're doing a good job.
Really? I feel like I'm handling it like a wild bull and barely holding on to the reins.
I think you got a mixed bag that's going in all different directions, and you're making do the best you can, you know?
That's all I got, Zeph. That's all I got.
It's all that anybody's got, right? Unless we're pushing our limits and becoming even better than our best.
I suppose so. Haven't ever exactly led before. So it's all
Maybe-
rather new to me.
Maybe we become better than our best when we bond with the dragon. Having that bond might make us more than what we are by ourselves. And until then, our bond is a blight. We'll have to make do and try to make us better than ourselves, right?
Can't fault that logic, I suppose. Listen, I appreciate you coming to sit down with me. I just need some time to think is all. Get myself back in fighting shape, I guess, for lack of a better term.
You know, Astoria was worried about you too. Once you get back into fighting shape, you should tell her that you're okay. Otherwise, she'll worry about you.
I can't go having that. I'll talk to her eventually.
Take your time. She's strong.
I believe that.
Oh, I know for certain. Did you see her killing those bats?
I was right next to her, quite literally. She is way stronger than she looks for someone who sometimes acts a little bit delicate.
I was caught off guard myself. I didn't see any of her physical training.
Can't judge a book by its cover, even if it's a book you've read once or twice.
Very true. Do you want me to give you some space?
That'd be appreciated.
Okay. I'll let you go, but I'm here for you.
I appreciate that.
And Zaf will return to the group.
Our DM is checking in on a
Spy.
friend.
Oh yeah, I was yelling in chat and everything.
Yeah, I could. I was like, oh, snap date.
Yeah, you, Zafkael, you pass Lamb, who's sort of lingering, waiting for his chance to talk to Talion.
Jesus Christ.
I will. He's gonna be okay, Lamb. I think he wants a moment to clear his head. I think. Just wanted to give you a heads up. But do whatever you gotta do.
Thanks. And for earlier, too.
It's my job. You're already my patient, so.
I appreciate it, so thanks. That's all.
I enjoy taking care of people, I guess.
Do you step away?
Yeah, I'll step away.
Okay. There's a gentle knock on the door, Talion, and Lamb kind of sticks his face in the entryway.
For the record, I didn't want to bother you. I just couldn't help it. I kind of overheard what you were saying, and
Like just now.
He nods.
Well, what do you think, I guess?
I appreciate what you said. It makes sense.
Did it? I was kind of pulling shit out of my ass halfway through that.
Yeah, it did. Kind of reminds me of my brother.
I suppose leaders gotta do and say whatever they can to keep people's spirits up, I suppose. But what would I know? Still new to all this.
More than you think. By the sound of it. I'm glad you're my squad leader. Not everybody it could be. And whatever you're dealing with, I believe in you.
He shrugs.
My brother tells me we're all just one paradigm shift away from success.
He taps his head.
Once you win the battle in here, the rest of it is like a mountain slide. Gathering, all-consuming, and everything goes with it.
Huh.
Don't let your thoughts tell you otherwise, Talion. You're good at what you do.
And then he gives you a little bow and a salute.
Everybody's ready to head back. When you are.
He nods to Lamb and just says, just give me a few minutes. I'll be out there.
Tim.
Then he heads back. At that point, our moot returns. And slowly and surely, you're all gathered, but before all of you are gathered, just literal seconds before Armut comes in, Sora, in your pocket, there's squirming and a feeling, and then a slimy little head pops out and leaps into your hand and says, "So, like, actually, you're kind of a liar."
Really? And you're a pocket frog.
Yeah, and
Are you my next snack?
the wig that she's wearing, she tucks behind a non-existent ear because she is indeed a frog with frog anatomy. Well, actually, you're wearing black and white is kind of like a color of purity, which means that you pretty much need to be pure, which means you pretty much need to not be a liar, but you're lying to people that want to be your friends, and I don't think you should lie, especially because, points at Astoria, she's a romance option for you. And Astoria's like, "I'm sorry, what?" And she starts coughing as well.
I bite the frogs' heads off. Like,
You...
and I swallow. I'm like, there's blood everywhere. Just, it's a mess.
Astoria blinks. There's blood all over her, all over you, and Armut's like,
I'm going to wash up.
That's kind of crazy to walk into. Mario, okay?
This is, I'm a crazy bitch, okay?
I mean, I guess at least you get to eat, right? Little food for your tummy.
Sorry, I would have given the pocket frog to Sadie or something.
Astoria just stands up.
Should have thought of that.
"Please excuse me." And she's gonna leave.
Sora is so confused. Okay, this pocket frog calling me out, then saying some weird stuff. What did we think we're some in romance book?
Huh? Armut stops.
Those
Like,
things
he's
are
like
fairy tales.
moving to go like gather something, and the minute you're like, "What is this, some romance book?" He literally stops and he gets this cat Cheshire like smile, and like his head whips around towards you, and he's like,
I like to think so.
What are you talking about? This is very serious, high stakes, like thing we're going through.
I
I
like
would
romance.
totally know if we were in
Kissing,
a romance,
cuddling,
okay?
holding hands, taking showers together, long walks, reading books, being naked. Love it. So fun. Unfortunately,
Don't do that here.
what do you mean? They do it all the time. In fact, I encourage. Yes, you should go to bed with someone every day. Maybe even the same someone. Maybe a different someone. It could be your last day.
listen,
You
I've
don't
been
know. You
with-
should celebrate it.
Listen, I've been with a lot of people.
Oh, you have. I can tell that you are very
So-
experienced. Yes.
Very,
yes.
very,
Everywhere.
very experienced.
So
and I
much
just think that people are
experience.
not into that. Yeah,
Not,
those people are-
well, because you're very, very pretty and mouthy. I know many people who would love to spank someone who is mouthy. Should I introduce you?
Excuse me. What are you talking about?
I said what I said.
What? Okay, listen.
Fun
I know
party.
that I'm supposed to be the blind one here.
Unfortunately, who I want keeps telling me to shut up, and then she's avoiding every single call that I make to her and locking her door, and actually
is it
has a
Sarah
roommate now,
Ren?
so I can't visit. What?
Is it Ren?
We're talking about you as a whole, okay? And when I say you, I mean the cadets.
Oh, I see what this is going. Mhm. Hey, at least I
I'm
can
a
get whatever I
free lover,
wanted
and
to.
if I'm lucky, then maybe even I'll get pretty cute curly-haired Italian, huh?
and that's the point that like Zafkael steps in, and Armut looks over.
See, look at how pretty he is. You could be with him.
I think you could totally bag him. Look
Oh,
at him,
Italian, thank you.
beautiful.
I hope so.
And he kind of like curls some of his hair.
I think he would be a really good, really good prince.
Lamb?
Listen,
What are we talking about?
Italian is all man. I don't know. He's a kind of hard horse to handle, probably.
Armut chuckles and is like,
We are talking about taking cadets and lieutenants and dragons for a ride of the sexual nature. And he wiggles his eyebrows. Fun kind. Okay, all
yeah,
right.
totally. Yeah. Mhm.
I have a story. Listen,
I wouldn't know.
listen.
Whatever
Story
he
time.
said, I totally agree with.
No, it's my turn. I have the talking stick. Shh, me. Listen, it's a good story. Come close. Okay, so there was this time, speaking of rain, I was on the back of city flying, right? And I may or may not have tried to kiss. Actually, no, I did. I full-on mouthed him. I grabbed Kalen and I full-on mouthed him. Did you know that he has a piercing in his mouth? I had no idea. He also wears his caps all the time, but most of us do. And he smiles, and you see he's got fangs. It's just sort of a natural thing. But anyways, before he punched me off my own dragon, I had like 5 minutes of just kissing it. I think he was so shocked he didn't know what to do, but he kissed me back. Straight back. He did. He moved his mouth, kissed me back.
Sora is listening like with such intentness. Like it's like, how can I say? It's so new to her. For all her talk, she's like, what?
He's like, I'm a kisser though.
Really
I
good.
kiss
So
everybody. He's very good. So
Kalen is
talented.
gay.
I don't think he's gay. Actually, I think that's why I struck out. But I still got a kiss, and I wear it like a badge. You know who else I kissed?
That meant the
He leans
hard
in.
to get
He leans in.
through.
She's not with me right now, so she's not gonna be. I kissed Sadie. He nods.
Ooh.
Her tongue, it splits into 3, and they are 2 feet long. I was very frightened.
That's crazy. Holy crap. Tell me more. I don't know what's going on. I don't really understand it, but it sounds really fun.
I'm a
She
kisser.
really doesn't get it.
I did. I kiss boys. I kiss girls. I kiss dragons. I kissed a
Is it
Minotaur
like
once.
with friends? This is
That was
really
fun.
good friends, right?
No, I would
Is this
fuck
like
any
a
of them.
hobby?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Oh.
You could die at any day, so you might as well, right? Sample as many flowers as you can. Put it in as many honey pots as possible, right? Right. That's
Okay,
what I
let's
do.
say-
That's what you should do.
I think
Let's say
I think it's more special if you do it with somebody you love, though,
Oh,
right?
I agree, but the woman that I love doesn't love me, so I just sort of spread the sadness. And I'm big enough. There's enough of me to go around. You know what else I told her? I would even be okay if she dated someone else on top of me. I mean, hopefully they would both be on top of me, but if she still says no. Anyway, I'm getting stressed. And
This is the point Lamb comes in and is staring at Armut, and he's like, "Oh, Lamb,
your
Hey.
brother kissed him.
what? Hold on, wait. Kalen? No, I kissed
Yeah,
him.
Kalen is
Oh.
totally like, oh well, Armut kissed him. Did you know that?
It doesn't surprise me. It's Armut.
And Armut just grins.
Ah, see? I won't kiss Lamb,
Wait,
though.
do you-
And Lamb's like, what do you... Why?
Wow, Lamb's been having a hard day.
Well, you're not very
apparently.
What's wrong
kissable.
with Lamb?
Yeah, that's what Collie said. Oh, Collie said you're kissing. I have to tell your mommy. She's not my mom. She is definitely your mom. And he's like, shut up. God, Talion said he'll be out in a minute.
Puts a hand on Lamb. I'm sorry, Lamb, but I guess you struck out in all the bases.
It's fine. I don't need it. Am I really that fucking ugly? God.
And he's gonna storm out.
Oh, you're not ugly. Oh,
He's like, I know what I fucking look like. Because of my eyes, isn't it?
And he leaves.
what?
You think
And
he's genuinely upset?
She goes after him because she's like, oh, maybe I pushed too far.
Armut bites his
Zap was
lip.
also going to go after him.
I forgot. He's sensitive.
Oh, Zap goes after him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Oh, Sora seeing this is like, hey, yo, and just like backs up. I'm like, yeah, Zap, you should totally talk to him. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, he could really use a nice shoulder to cry on. I mean,
it was
talk
kind of
to.
mean of
I
you,
mean,
Armu.
flirt it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I forgot.
You are not mean. Don't worry. He's fine. He totally needs to talk to Zap. I don't think you could make it better.
He's just
wink,
a
wink,
baby.
like just winks and nudges him, like elbows him, like shut up. Let's go.
Okay, I'm quiet. Goodbye.
And then he turns to look at Sora.
I forgot that his dad used to talk about his eyes in a bad way. I forgot. Brenda's going to kill me. I'm going to die. Oh, shit.
Who's Ren?
Only the most beautiful person on the
Would you tell
planet.
me- Is Tara? I think I've heard.
Oh, Tara's scary.
Tara-
Yeah, it's me.
Why does he hate everybody?
I think he's autistic.
And looks around, like seeing if any dragons are listening. I'm like, oh shit. She kind of forgets, like, oh, fuck, they know everything.
So I think he's easily aggravated by everything. It doesn't like match his worldview. Plus, he's like obsessed with like two people with a hyperfixation that doesn't really. Anyways.
Oh, the other one, the one that likes to eat and dance. I like that one. He's funny.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Look,
then,
just so you're aware, I've known Lamb since he was very small, so it's weird to think that he's old enough to kiss people. Besides, he said it's gross his whole life, so it's.
He told me he's not interested in romance, so it's okay.
He said he wasn't. He said it was gross, so I'll go apologize in a minute, I guess.
And that's about the point that Talion steps out. And Armut turns like, oh, hi, Talion. Moves some of his hair forward.
Talion just raises an eyebrow.
Sora is covered in blood, and you're thinking she's just standing next to Armut.
Sora.
What did I do?
You're
I was just
covered
having a lovely conversation.
with a honey badger. You're covered in blood.
Well, I am the honey badger, and he's the most ferocious animal
Oh, I
in the
love that.
world.
Yeah, you're the honey badger. I was going to say I'm the honey badger as like a joke to make out with him, maybe if I'm lucky, but yeah.
What?
Huh?
Nothing. Look, I should be honest. There are quick beans that grow here, and sometimes I don't get a lot of sleep. I just had 6 shots all at once. So I'm a little, I have warden duty tonight, so I have to stay awake, and I'm tired. I was trying to, break into
Tries to
someone's
find.
window, but that didn't work out.
Were you trying to break into Ren's window then?
No. Not Reds. Galen's. Okay, I'm going to go apologize to little Lamb. Actually, I'm gonna go wait by the tram and just not talk.
He does a little curtsy.
Talion.
He has to
Talion's-
duck to head outside
What the fuck, bro?
in the rain. Yeah.
Do you feel better now, Talion? And also, you hurt his feelings. He wants to have a little smoochy smooch with you.
Talion,
Maybe you could wake him up a little bit with that.
You really should go get yourself cleaned up.
I'm fine. We're
No,
going
I
to go
really
back to the barracks anyway. And she just literally with her arm wipes it off.
Yeah,
She's
it's
like, "Look, I'll
just
be
smeared.
fine."
It's just smeared.
He grabs a. Is there like a towel nearby?
Mhm.
Can he get it like? Is there somewhere he can like soak it in water or something?
Now she's doing the other arm. The other
In
side.
in this
Actually, I mean, he could just stand outside and let it soak in the rain.
correct, but also at the prep stations, because that's what this main room is. Yes, there are basins, but they're made of wood. As you approach one, you hear Armut gag and cough, and there's just this poof. And then you see his big form walk by, and he's covered in red glitter.
I was wondering when that chart was going to come up. I was like, where the fuck is the glitter? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm going to soak the towel, wring it out. So that
Sora's
it's damp.
already by the door, like doing the Sonic thing when he's like waiting, like tapping. Like, can we get the going already? Like, come on.
Sora, can you do me 2 seconds to stand still?
Squints at you. Yes, you're not going to yell at me like you did Astoria, right? I'm very sensitive right now. Ugh.
So now your arms are just soaked in blood? Just all
Yeah, like
smeared and
all her
nasty looking.
gloves and everything. You know, she just actually took probably the big part of her shirt, just like this, like you know. She's like, I'm fine. I'll be able to.
He's just gonna. He doesn't say anything. He's just gonna gently take like your right arm, and then he's just gonna wipe the blood off with this towel.
Oh no! She smacks you away. She's like, "What are you doing?" Like all of a sudden, it gets very serious.
You really want to walk back into the castle looking like you ripped someone's throat out?
Just outstretches her hand and be like, "Give me the towel."
Oh, you're finally gonna clean yourself? Thank God. I thought I was treating a child. Here you go.
Ugh. I think this is very unnecessary. I think there's worse things people come in covered with.
And he passes her the
At
towel.
least it's something. At least it's not my own blood. And there's worse things to be bleeding about. And she just grumbling like this is so unnecessary, like fucking.
What's Sora's passive? Not insight. What's her passive perception?
Her passive perception is pretty high. She's at 18.
Okay, yeah, you're catching the moment. The Italian's like chuckling under his breath.
She goes, there, Daddy, am I feeling, do I look better now? It just sticks her tongue out.
You miss this. He just walks past her and says, "You missed a spot on your so-called pretty face."
Oh, why does everybody keep saying that? Jesus, this is, you know what? I should like, seriously, like, I should start putting an advertisement, be like, don't hit me, I'm too pretty. And maybe that will work against the enemy.
Crazy if things have worked.
True, our mood exists.
Oh, jeez.
That was really me.
Holy shit. Yeah, we're catching random strays right now.
Anyways, you feeling better now? Are you ready to go?
I'm fine. How's everyone worried?
Because you literally stormed out and decided you need alone time. And then everybody was like, oh no, our fearless leader, what's going to happen to him? Because we're all fucked up and broken. If our fearless leader is also broken, then it's like trying to sail a ship that has no steering wheel.
I'm not broken.
Good joke. Tell me another one.
Meanwhile, Zafkael, you see Lamb and Astoria outside in the rain, waiting by the sky ride that's packed full of dinner for the rest of the cadets.
I'll go over to Lamb. You ran out there kind of quick. Wanted to talk to you for a second.
He exhales frustrated and kind of wheels around on you.
What do you need? What can I help you with?
I mean, you said somebody didn't say or said, I think you're very handsome and I don't think you should be worrying about those types of things.
He winces and flushes.
Sorry, I
Thanks.
didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
I don't want to talk about it. I get it. Right, I get it. I see what I look like. And I'm not even really interested in it anyways. I have other shit I want to do that's important, and I don't have time for distractions, so...
What do you mean?
I have people to take care of.
And why is that preventing you from finding love?
He just blushes harder.
I've just seen people get really hurt by it. And it's a distraction, and
The risk is what makes it worthwhile, or so I'm told.
No, it isn't.
I don't have any...
it isn't. Sorry,
It's okay. I'll be honest with you, I don't have really any experience in that sort of thing myself. I think you are very handsome, and I don't think you should put yourself down like that.
people...
Also,
don't really care. Unless it serves them. And I'm not interested.
I'm not interested in the type of physical relationship, I guess, that Armut's going on about. I think somebody should care for, if they were gonna be in a relationship, they should care for each other. And then after, if it becomes physical, it becomes physical.
Yeah, well, not fucking how it works in my experience. Where's everybody else? Are they ready to go? I'm done with this place.
They should be falling behind us.
He steps away from you.
I'm sorry for making you more uncomfortable.
It's fine, just drop it. I don't want to talk about it. I fucking know what I look like.
And he moves away. With just a slight kind of hobble.
I think there's a little just droop in Zaf's head as he's kind of disappointed that he couldn't get his point across.
Maybe you'll have to try again when he's less angry.
It's okay. I was just trying to cheer him up.
Well, I think your message is good. I think maybe he's just not ready to hear it. Did you notice how warm the rain is? She kind of holds her hands out.
My mushroom seems to like it.
I like the rain.
Me too. Feels like it washes away all the problems, right?
There's something about it that's special, yes. Healing.
Renewal.
But it's also
Fading the
familiar.
earth.
It's like an old friend. Like it carries with it everything that has ever become, or that ever was before us. Yeah.
It's a constant. It's something that's been around since the beginning of time. And will be here long after all of us.
I'm sorry I hurt you, Zaf. But I also want you to understand where I'm coming from. I feel like what I have to do is really... It's beyond me, really. It's such a... It's important to me.
If it's important to you, it's important to me.
My mother gave her life. So I'm not going to lose mine. I'm going to do this. I'm going to step forward into whatever destiny has planned for me. I just want you to understand I don't mean to leave anyone behind. But I have to do this. I have to.
I know you can do it.
And
I'll be here to provide you whatever support you need.
And with that, the rest of the party arrives out into the rain, including Armut, who's still covered in some glitter.
Sora grabs for Lamb's arm.
He flinches and then settles when he sees it's you. You need me to help?
She just nods and grabs it tighter. And I think Lamb would be able to tell that she's annoyed. Probably with the weather.
Yeah, I don't like the rain either. Just
And what Sora can't see is that all those curls are heavy, and his hair's a lot longer than it looks.
That's so strange to hear.
It's got
Always
the same
felt
case
like-
of... like the
Always
same
felt-
case of talent. Sorry, go ahead.
No, she was gonna say, always felt like when you look at the world, it's a much kinder place through your eyes than mine.
Yeah, I guess I'm just in a piss poor mood right now.
Then that's two of us.
Yeah,
Do you mind if I stick around for a little bit?
no. Misery loves company, as they say.
Hmm.
Guess the only thing I don't like about the rain is my socks get wet.
And he holds out his boots.
That's really it. It's just annoying.
Yeah. And she just, I think she just gets quiet and just grabs his arm like a little tighter.
As you do, when everyone gets into the sky tram, he puts an arm around her shoulders, and Lamb is going to be huge when he's done growing. Like, the level of gangly that this young man is, you're like, wow, he's probably going to be bigger than Galen when he's done growing. He's so strong and long-limbed, even though he's thin, but, like, wide. Once he fills out, a lot of people are going to look at him. But you get the feeling in this moment, Sora, that's... He doesn't want anyone to look at him. Not like that. Not now. Not later.
She's just kind of like rests herself on him and not like in her... the closest thing to home. The closest thing to familiarity that she has left. And I guess Misery does love company. Because all she wants to do... God. Just, it's all there, and no one can see it. And even though there's a blindfold on, she just mentally closes her eyes and takes a deep breath and finds herself floating in the darkness, like complete and utter darkness.
Any other small comments before I describe the events that happen next?
None for me.
Elian, anything for you?
No, not for me.
It is only storming over the floral fields. Everywhere else it is snowing. But the heat turns it into rain, a deluge, and a storm of ice surrounds the eye. That heat. It is immediately cold as the sky tram
Oh,
through the
no.
chains.
And we're soaked through.
Armut, still in some glitter, lets out a whistle, but it's a trill. And a moment later, this wind. You hear it like insectile wings or the beat of a hummingbird. Hundreds of wings. And each flap sends a warm gust that dries all of you. And there is a trumpeting deep. But you recognize the same trumpeting when she is small. Sadie. She is a splash painting of colors. Her skin looks smooth. The only scales on joints, her underbelly. Her head is diamond shape and wide with a sharp beak and teeth at the end, and each flap of her wings sets another set of wings underneath the larger to frill. Her long tail is double the length of her body, and she has several sets of limbs. She looks serpentine like a worm, but she is all dragon. And each pulse of the wings sets the splash-like color that are so deep and rich and beautiful that they remind you of the earth itself, but those colors glow. But it isn't the same glow as a starborn. No, this is all Terravox. Underneath her skin, life. The very magic to make the world grow and die. That is Sayri's power. And Armut smiles. Armut smiles and says,
That's my girl. Look at her. Thank you, sweetie.
and she lets out another trill and blows him a kiss when he pretends to catch it. And then he looks back with a big grin.
Can't wait till all of you get a dragon, huh?
She's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
What beautiful girl. I don't even know why you bothered anybody else when you have this such... I didn't even know that many colors existed.
He just smiles.
I'd forgotten what a rainbow in the sky even looks like.
Oh, trust me. She makes me do a lot of things. I tell her she's the prettiest girl at the party all the time. But what her and I share is different. You'll see when you get your own. You'll see.
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Do we get Dragon Lore today? Or is it that next week?
She usually does, I think, beginning of next session. That way everyone can be here to hear it.
Yeah, I could do that. I was like, I could toss something, but you want to vote for the specific dragon, or do you want general dragon lore?
Specific dragon.
We could always
Okay.
do a vote at the beginning of next session.
Yeah, we could do that.
I think we should do it now. That
So I
way the
can
DM
prep?
knows.
Yeah.
That way you can prep
that's a
it.
good idea, actually.
Yeah, give the DM time.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so I'll start this poll chat, and everyone will be able to vote on the
This
specific
time I'm ready.
dragon that they'd like to hear about.
Sora would definitely have shed a tear because she only sees colors through her own eyes with dragons, and that's a beautiful and amazing thing. Shout out Sadie. I know you can't hear me, but mwah, kisses.
I was gonna thank Sayri and Armut for drawing us off.
She's a beaut.
Sorry, I'm getting their official names. Give me just a moment.
Oh, that's a treat. Delicious.
It's trying to load.
It's deciding like, I don't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Salud.
God bless you.
Gracias. Muchos gracias. Or Ariga thanks.
Pronounce grassy ass.
Mm-hmm.
Is it bad that I always like that?
Oh,
whenever
thank you,
I draw
Zayden.
this?
Well, Jay, we still have to fill in. Oh no, because like she did hear about the dragon jet she voted for last time. That was cool. But we're just voting right now.
Alien was not
and then-
bizarrely thirsty. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
I wasn't thirsty. I was. What? I'm so confused. What did I say that insinuated that? What?
She hates Italian. Syria hates. What? Syria hates Italian. What do you mean?
That Gabe was saying
Oh, yeah, it's Syria.
everyone's character was bizarrely thirsty today. I'm like, what?
Oh yeah,
Everybody-
Sora, totally thirsty. I like 1,000%. Sora is a very thirsty, very sexually. Yep. Totally. She totally gets it. Yeah, 1,000%.
Zaf doesn't know what he's doing romantically.
Yeah, Sora totally 1,000%. Super giga chad with romance. 5,000%. Over 9,000. She's so good at romance that she doesn't even notice it. You know, it's just a passive skill of like 100.
Okay, sorry. Give me just a moment. So we've learned. Okay.
Honestly, Sora is so like, yeah. I think she's like, yeah, go, you know.
You were very supportive
your
of
thing.
Zaf.
Yeah, Sora's supportive of a lot of people. I mean, because there's something to it, but I don't know how to explain it.
Is she a Fujoshi?
No, it's like it's how do I say without revealing too much?
You can just keep it a secret.
I think once we if you ever crack Sora, you'll figure it out.
Okay, so these are all the bondable dragons. And I think we've heard about the Sky Titan, the Nightmare, correct? And the Jade Death. These are the...
Yeah, I believe that's all correct.
Okay, so these are the ones we haven't heard about yet. So you're only going to get one vote. One.
No manipulating it with channel points.
One vote, yep. Okay, here we go.
Oh my god!
It's
no!
live.
Choose wisely.
Mhm.
Oh!
It is live. And there's only
What does that even mean, the
there's only
last
one
one?
dragon among them that doesn't yet have a title. The rest of them have their title. Mm-hmm.
Have we met all of these guys?
I don't.
You don't know.
Haha, I was right.
Everyone's got a one vote. Oh no!
One
I'm like
vote.
trying to decide. Oh god.
Mhm. No, Jay.
No! That sucks.
All right,
You
Jay,
know,
message
once you
me
vote
and I'll
twice-
vote for you.
Yeah.
It should be a thing on.
So Gabe said which one was the one who liked Sora.
I'm not gonna say.
It's a spoiler.
Ooh! Oh my god.
I know
what if
which
we all fly up?
I know which dragon you're probably talking about, but we never got the name of that dragon anyway.
I think I know which one it is, but I'm not sure. I think it's the Black Serpent or Solarex. I don't know. This might be the Jay is the tiebreaker. No, you're not? Oh, okay. I thought you were because it's tied right now.
Oh yeah, it's 2, 2, 2, and 2 and 1. Come on, anybody else vote, please. Anyone else?
Well, we could just do a second round, but this time it's fast.
I mean, if it ends up being a fucking 5-way tiebreaker, just have the DM just be the tiebreaker.
No, that's too much.
Yes. What do you mean?
Oh, the Sky Calamity is winning.
It's a tie.
Oh yeah, the Calamity is good. Oh man. They're all good though. I love them all.
They're all babies.
I just
Consider
want to
them
get
love.
20 subs every time, so that sorry to put pressure on you. 20 subs every time, so we can get more. That's it. I'm
What do you think
sorry,
I do? I do it all the time.
We thank you for your service, Yankee. It is very valuable.
Give me the information. I want all of it.
Yeah, Chad, if you want to give us another 20 subs right now.
So four for Sky Calamity.
It's probably gonna be that's probably
It's almost done.
even,
Like 10 seconds. Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry,
Five,
Tommy. I don't have it. I don't have it
three,
active.
2, 1.
Okay, the
All right,
Sky
Sky
Calamity. So next Mortalis, we will have lore on the Sky Calamity, which is very fun.
I'm excited.
But thank you
I'm so
all so much. Thank you, Nightwind. Thank you, Big Softy, for the resubscribe. Thank you all for the hype train. Gabe, thanks for the 60 stream streak. I appreciate it.
Woo, let's go.
Yeah. I will return Sunday with Bound by Night. That I'm taking the rest of today and tomorrow off to do some preparation for a Maid Cafe event that I'm going to be running live. So that will be really fun. That's next week. But regular scheduled streams. And new games. New games coming. New games. Ryoko's Guide to Yokai, Chosen by Night, City of Mists. And then I am also putting together some games with new players so that I can get to know them. So these are small little collaborations where I'll play with people who are new that I've never run for to get a vibe. So if you're interested in being a part of those, make sure you join the Discord. This year, so anywhere from next month to the end of the year, I have 4 long-term campaigns that are coming to an end on top of the new games that are already starting. So new games that are starting are filling in gaps, but I will have room for 4 new sessions. And 4 times, 5 to 6, that's enough room for like 20-ish players. So that throughout the rest of this year, there will be even more games that will be coming. There's also going to be a very, very special opportunity that is near and dear to my heart. It is a... It is not a pay-to-play opportunity. It is literally lending your voice actor talent to a story that I have written. You're going to help me voice act it. So that is an opportunity that is coming this year. I'm currently working on the scripts. It will be an audition opportunity. It will be straight to podcast. So that is a thing. As I have updates and characters that I need voiced and the overarching narrative done, I will be sharing visuals and lines and things, because we'll basically sit down in the studio together and roleplay together. And it'll be a tabletop RPG, but not a tabletop RPG. Very much a drama that we'll be doing together. So that's probably the most special announcement that I have that's coming.
That's super awesome. I'm putting my hat in that ring.
Yes.
Just because I love stories.
I can't wait. It's something that essentially I'm brand new to doing. I've never done it before, but I really want to. So be on the lookout. That announcement will come. And everyone is invited to try. Everyone's invited. Like, it's, please. But it is a pretty deep voice actor thing. So even if you can't accent, as long as you can emote with your voice, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, so I think that's the thing. Don't forget that if you are interested in being in a game with me, this community shelters each other. We take care of each other. We cheer each other on. And even though a lot of us have different worldviews or political opinions, we aren't rude if we voice them. There's a line. We don't want to be an echo chamber, but the moment that talking stops, that communication ceases, violence, no doubt, can occur. And number one rule in my server is don't be an asshole. Number two, which is just as important as number one, is be considerate. Even if you don't agree with someone, unless obviously it's like a deeply disturbing thing. I mean, we're all adults, right? It's an 18 plus server. It's an 18 plus tabletop RPG, like whole world that we play in. But agree to disagree politely on topics that are sensitive, right? Or don't bring them up. This isn't a place for it. This is a place, however, to escape into a story for a little while. But I am a very big moral person. I like to stand up for people who can't stand up for themselves. I'm very protective, and my expectation is that every single one of my players take care of each other. Because you're a village. And a village that shows up for the other village members is a village that cannot be conquered by the dark or the evil barbarians, right? To make this an analogy for tabletop RPGs, the monsters of the world. A village that gathers, even for its members that are harder to love or more difficult. As long as everyone is banding together, people get better together. Doing better means we all do better. And it's my firm belief that we have a responsibility to show up, even when we're tired, for ourselves and for other human beings. So if there is anything in becoming a player of mine, is that when you do, you pick up a torch. And your light doesn't have to be huge, it doesn't have to be bright. But I'm gonna demand you be the best that you fucking can be, even if it's a light that is flickering, that is barely there, that is sad, that is having a hard time. I am going to demand that you keep showing up. Always forward, never back. Always forward. Together, as a village, against the world that is heavy and dark and filled with rage bait. Filled with things that capture your attention when really you should ignore them and just let them die. These evils that don't deserve our attentions, or even these evils that we need to speak out against, I expect you to do your best in all things. because every single one of us is made of stardust. We are so unique and so special, even as we are singular, even when we are together. So, you want to pick up that torch and you want to take a chance being in a tabletop RPG with me, getting to know the community, our little village here in the void. Come on in. There's plenty of room at the table. And with that, I'm your host, your storyteller, your dungeon mistress, and it is an honor to run games for you.
Remember, your best is different and that's okay. Your best is enough. Meow, meow, meow.